have too many things open at once, but I also don't want to. Let's see.
Ooh,
Twitch.
you just went live.
I just dropped it in chat for you.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. I found it. We are live.
Yep. And good morning, everyone. Welcome to Virtual Greyhawk Con. This is the first full day of Virtual Greyhawk Con. I hope everyone is as excited as I am. I have, this is the first of 3 stream games, and I've got this party, or most of this party, for 2 of them. I got one who decided to go all 3 games, all 14 hours of gaming. But we will get to that in a moment. We're running just slightly late. So what I'm going to do is I am going to pop us up so that we can see our wonderful party here. Good morning, good morning, gentlemen. I'm really glad you are all able to join me today, and thank you for agreeing to play in this game. And you all got quiet on me.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh man,
You guys ruined it. I thought for the first 5 minutes we were supposed to act like we couldn't hear him. Like, isn't that the modus operandum?
Yeah, technical issues. Okay.
Please take be kind to your castle keeper. He's having a day or 2 or 3. Oh man, it is always fun trying to get these things set up because there's always something. But so let's do this while I am finishing up the minor bits of setup. Why don't we get started in introducing the party? We're gonna we'll tell us a little bit about yourself, if there's anything that you want to share in terms of socials and who you're playing. And let's start with the upper left-hand corner. Matt, why don't you kick us off?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. My name is Matt, also known as Grape Ape on Discord and around social media areas. I work for Goodman Games. I run a Twitch show called Raw Rules as Written. And I played with Rob before. I'm excited to be here. I enjoy playing Castles and Crusades as well. So looking forward to the game. Today I'm going to be playing Rumper Tummin Split Fork, who is a gnome. I'm going to be using spells to the best of my ability.
Awesome. Next up, we've got Quentin.
Hi, I'm Quentin. I've been playing Castles and Crusades for about a year and a half. I don't have a ton of experience in RPGs outside of that. This is my first convention game. I'd be playing Absalom, the human skald. He grew up in a small village just south of the icy sea.
Awesome. Always fun having having a skald in the party. Don't wait, I think I've had one other, maybe 2. Next up, and a veteran of this campaign, we've got Dale.
Hey, good morning, everyone. This is Dale. I go online as Asher the Bear or just Asher. I am playing Lagamundo, the wicked smart rogue from the mean streets of Relmod. He's actually a rogue/monk multi-class. And so I play a lot so that I don't fall way behind everybody.
For those of you who are not familiar, we are, like I said, we are playing Castles and Crusades by our wonderful created by our wonderful sponsors, Trollord Games. Just a reminder, we do have a giveaway going on, ! Ticket to enter. It's for a $10 digital product coupon for good towards any digital product from the Trollord Games website. Please take advantage. And to my players, you are welcome to sign up for that as well. That's you are, all right. Next up, Your name is Chris, right? I'm not Chris. Yeah, Chris. I was like, I'm looking character names. Like, what's his real name? Chris, I think you're muted.
So the reason why Rob's all confused is because most people know me as Brewingall on Twitch. Uh, I've been playing Castles and Crusades since Rob talked me into doing a Friday Night Crusades over on Blue Box. My character is going to be Bullock's Break Anvil. He's a dwarven cleric of Clanagiddon. I've been actually looking up pronunciation on that.
Clangeddon.
Clangeddon, yes. I was trying to get that right. I'm looking forward to actually playing a bunch of games this weekend.
Excellent. Yeah, this is the weekend to overdose on gaming. I know I will be. But we won't talk about the 34 hours I'm currently scheduled for.
And you just signed up for another one last night. That was
yeah,
awesome.
That brings me up to 34, give or take. All right. Next up, we have another veteran of this campaign. However, he is playing a new character. Alex.
Hello all, my name is Alex, otherwise known as Antiquitous in the chats. I am playing today Rokar, who is a half-orc knight. His last name is actually Vargrim. Rokar was born in the Wild Amedio jungle to an orcish mother, and a disgraced human knight, Sir Vargrim, whom he never met. Raised by his mother's tribe, Rokar always felt torn between two worlds, his orcish roots and the distant legacy of his father. Discovering fragments of Sir Vargrim's journal, Rokar became fascinated by the code of knighthood and sought to rise above the brutal life of the jungle. Armed with his father's tarnished signet ring, he left the Amedio in search of redemption for the Vargrim name, determined to uncover the truth behind his father's fall from grace.
Nice.
And as the party knows, he tends to hide his features around human territories so as not to cause any unsettled issues.
Covers up that snaggletooth.
That's right. Some of you may know Sir Vargrim from the jousting tournaments.
I thought I recognized that name.
You know, if you
he's a
trust me,
disgrace.
I might be able to change your skin color permanently.
Gonna pass on that. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think there's some personal might be a slight objection to that. I don't know. Oh man. And last but certainly not least, we have Ewan. Is that how you pronounce your name?
Ewan, yeah.
Ewan, okay.
Like McGregor, like the actor. Oh, we're cut out. Let me put that back in. No, I'm still here. Okay.
You're good. You're still there.
Yeah. So I'm online Norker in a lot of places, Norker Chieftain, other variants. When I forget my password and have to create a new account. I'm editor-in-chief at the Grey Grimoire, and I was editor-in-chief at Visions of Greyhawk, which I started with Gary Hollian. That's a good zine. You guys should check it out. They're both active and running. We both got 3 issues out now. What else? I've played Castles and Crusades once before. Played a lot of AD&D, fair amount of third, other editions, basic, etc. Other games too. Valindo, my character, this will be the first elf I've played in like 30 years of gaming. He is a somewhat tipsy mercenary who got drunk and signed on with some adventurers, left the fringes of the Gamboge within the borders of Nyron, but he's not actually Nyrondese. That's it.
Awesome. All right, and I am just about ready to go with this. Sort of just getting this little bits that this is a one-person show, so in terms of running it, which always makes for a lot of fun, the things that you try to make sure that you don't forget. All right, so a little bit of background for those of you who are new to the campaign. this is actually the 1 year anniversary of this campaign starting. It started last year at Virtual Greyhawk Con with this couple of members of this group were at least in terms of the players. Alex and Dale were charter members, and their party will be going tomorrow. But yeah, it is been a fun year. The campaign itself is set in the world of Greyhawk. It is, and Dirty Dwarf. Yes, that. Good morning. And yes, that is Great Babe. We got all the people coming out to play.
There's one. That's the one guy that knows me on the whole internet.
I'm old enough to get a cartoon reference.
Come on, Matt. I know you.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm Matt.
I know,
Yeah,
Greg.
you're in the game though.
So the campaign is set in the world of Greyhawk in the Kingdom of Nyron. It is a kingdom that, after the Greyhawk Wars, went through a lot of financial difficulties. The wars were very, very costly to them. There was a lot done to free the prelacy of Almor, which they kind of absorbed into the kingdom after the area had gotten overrun. Since then, there's been, the old king had died at the hands of his younger son. There was a coup. The younger son was brought to justice and killed. King Linward is now on the throne. He is a man who's probably feeling older than his actual age would suggest. But he's been working to get things back on their feet. There have been problems though. Over the 40 years since the wars and the 20 years or so since he took over, there's been some grumblings that things are not recovering quite as quickly as they should. The Almorian, the people of Almor are especially unhappy. They've had it rough, and the recent dealings in terms of a little bit of a struggle on their border. There's been some border incursions, but the latest problem is what brings us here today. There has been pirate activity all along the southern coast, and much of it has been in Fairwinds Bay along the Almorian coastline. And the Nyrandese navies had some difficulty tracking it down. They suspect that the pirates are somewhere close, but they have not been able to figure out. And they've also been occupied elsewhere, much to the dismay of the people of Almor. So they a bounty was given to the Company of the Sundered Shield. And we have one member, Lagamundo, is a now veteran of the company. The rest of you are newly inducted members. The company has been growing. It's been gaining a name for itself, and you've all been welcome aboard for the purpose of, well, seeing if you can put down this pirate incursion and figuring out where they've been operating from, and just basically putting a stop to them by any means necessary.
So were we contracted with by the Nyrondal government, or is there an open contract that everyone's chasing that our guild or our company has decided to chase as well?
You've actually been contracted by the Nyrandese government.
Nice.
And this contract actually came as a result of the last adventure of the Righteous Hands, the one of the named groups in the campaign. Because as you those of you who are here for it or had been able to watch, the Righteous Hands managed to save the crown princess, and as such had been given the ability to take on special tasks from the crown itself. So it's not clear who gave this particular contract. That those details weren't really mentioned, but it's pretty much assumed that this at least was part of the reason why.
That was brutal, getting her down that mountainside to the ships without running into the pirates that were chasing her. All right.
Yeah.
So do we have an idea of where to look, or is it just, hey, go have a look?
So funny that you should mention that. Among the things that in addition to your crew, there's been a sailing ship that has been called into service. The name of the ship is the Wave Runner, and it is captained by one Yancey Claiborne, along with his first mate Garrett Reed. And this is actually where we're going to find ourselves, because who doesn't love being in the middle of on a boat in the middle of the water? All right, let's see.
Usually me, but this character doesn't wear armor.
Especially in full armor, yes.
Rob, I accidentally hit the wrong button and turned my camera off, and then immediately turned it back on. But I think I upset the location of the.
Yeah, the two of you do seem to have switched spots. Hold on a second.
I am more than my father's sins. Let's face the storm.
That sounded funny coming from Rumper Common.
All right, so we move him up there.
Ventriloquist, what can I say?
All right.
So the Wave Runner, was that the ship that we came to this island on? No, actually, the ship that we were on crashed, if I recall.
Yeah, I believe
The
that
storm.
never
Never mind.
I believe that ship has crashed. So, you've been on the Wave Runner, and as the adventure starts, or as we really get started, you guys have been on the Wave Runner for a couple of days now, and you've been sailing along the coast, just barely, honestly, barely keeping the coast in sight. Venturing out, you started off really riding along the coast, seeing if you could catch them in the business of doing a raid. But as time has gone on, the ship has ventured out a little bit further, and you're now at the point where you're almost closer to some of the outlying smaller islands. The morning of day 3, and actually, before we get to day 3, is there any conversations that you've wanted to have with like either the captain of the ship? There's a number of crew wandering around. If so, just let me know. I don't want to run over all of you.
Mostly just looking for any stories anyone may have of the pirates or any of their activities. Do they burn the ships after they've taken them? Do they steal the ships after they've looted them? Do they kill everyone? Do they maroon people? What's their MO?
Well, it's been a combination of things. And this is the captain speaking. It's been a matter of the smaller merchant ships. They've basically just taken everything and not destroying the ships, but what they've been doing is they've been tearing down the sails and just kind of leaving them stranded. They've also taken to occasionally raiding some of the coastal towns, though that activity seems to have stopped as the naval patrols had grown larger. Whatever it is, whatever ship they have, it must be pretty quick. That's why they called us into service. And you note that the Wave Runner is smaller and leaner than most of the Nyrandi's navy.
Mhm.
It's built for speed. It is not built for ship to ship combat.
Also, not big enough to carry a mount.
Yeah, I mean, the captain tells you is like, we've thought about like trying to get a catapult or some kind of ballista on this thing, and honestly, all it does is get in the way. We're more of go ship to ship boarding tactics if necessary. Hopefully, well, we'll see where that gets you.
So we should have the crew look out for derelict ships because those are going to be harder to spot on the water without a mast. And if we find a derelict ship, then we may have the pirate activity in the area.
That's a good idea. Instead of spending time below deck, I'll spend as much time as I can, either up in the crow's nest or on deck, scanning the horizon.
All right. What's everybody else? Actually, while this is going on, what is everybody else doing?
I have a question, Rob. Were we able to get my steed on board too?
Your steed?
The mount you gave me, yes. Is there a cargo hold?
I'm trying to remember what the hell did I give you? Oh wait, no, wait, that's right. I had to think about that for a second. You're playing a knight. Yes, your steed is on board. Not happy about it.
Thank you.
I actually, your steed is not happy about it, but less unhappy than most normally would be because you do come from an area where it's used to having to be on the water at times.
Seas help build character. It's good for it.
He didn't inform.
That's what it keeps telling you.
He didn't inform any decisions by giving you a giant seahorse to ride or anything, did he?
I had, it took me for a moment to remember that he's
Griffin,
actually playing a different character.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember giving your character any. Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
Birthright mount. Yep.
I was quite surprised. I was not expecting that.
Oh, I mean, you're playing a knight, and the where's the late Len Lukofka would say that damn horse.
The damn horse. Yes.
All right.
Rumper Tummin's going to be on the back of the boat, trying to extend his animal affinity from burrowing animals to swimming animals. No, that may or may not work, but he's also keeping an eye on there are a bunch of dead fish in the water. How much sea life is actually present. He's just trying to see if there might be anything more suspect with this area that we're moving into besides just pirates.
All right. As you're looking about, you in the water, and the skies are a bit overcast. The water is somewhat choppy. The ship seems to be handling it rather well. It's there's a little rocking back and forth, but the profile of the ship is such that it is cutting through the waves. Let's put it this way, the ride could be a lot rougher. You're seeing you managed to see some schools of dolphins, a couple of dolphin pods, a few schools of fish going by, the occasional shark. You are out in the open sea, so you're not anything really to write home about in terms of that. Not unexpected. And but other than that, for the moment, it seems just like normal sea life. You're not seeing really anything completely unusual. Let's see. So, Valindo, what are you doing?
Hunting for grog with the sailors, trying to see if there's any unaccounted for barrels and stuff. And just he he's not the greatest conversationalist, but he'll listen to the chatter of the sailors, see if he can pick up anything that way.
Uh, as you're listening to the chatter of the sailors, um, there's a few of them that you do notice that they are paying a lot of attention to the sky, even more than the sea itself. And a couple of them mutter to each other about the possibility of a storm. They don't really seem to be concerned about it. It's more of an annoyance than concern. It's not. You don't get the feeling that you're expecting a major storm. Just basically, I mean, it seems a weird thing to complain about when you're on a ship, but getting wet is still not pleasant. Bollocks.
Bollocks has learned from the sailors that he's watching out over the starboard side, and he is watching out to keep track for derelict ships and any sails on the horizon. But you notice that a lot of the times he's actually leaning over for some reason, and he seems to be making a jerking motion over the side. Doesn't seem to be doing very well with the trip. So, but he is looking out when he's not leaning directly over the side.
All right. Apparently, the the boat is not quite dwarven approved in terms of handling the waves. Lagamundo, you said you were in the crow's nest?
In the crow's nest, if I'm allowed to be, if they've got somebody whose official duty that is, I'll just be up up on the rails wherever I can get a good vantage point.
Actually, because of the fact that with the weather being what it is, the offer to man the crow's nest is taken up. They're willing. They're more than happy to have you up there, because it allows one more of the sailors to go and handle the actual rigging of the ship.
Perfect.
Absalom, what are you doing?
He'll be on the opposite side of the boat, the port, looking out if he sees anything out on that side.
All right. So we got your crow's nest. And Rokar, are you in the... And I need to change your name in Stream Elements because I misspelled it. Are you like minding your horse down below, or are you on the deck?
Standing aft with the captain sharpening his sword.
All right.
Sharpening the captain's sword?
No, Grape. No.
Well, I mean,
That's for the pirates to do. I'm not playing that game with him.
Oh man. So
Has begun.
let's see. I would like to get a wisdom roll from the following people. From Absalom and Lagamundo.
Oh, good Lord. I
That's
just got the sad
roll.
trombones from Foundry. I rolled a 1, so that's a 4. I was apparently scratching my groin for a while or something.
Womp womp.
I got a 15, but unfortunately it's not a prime.
All right. Absalom, you often off in the distance, on the port side, but up ahead of you, some distance away, you seem to be able. It looks like you're able to make out the profile, possibly the profile of a ship, maybe two. There's a bit of a mist up, kind of obscuring it. You're not able to fully get a look at it. Um, there may be either rain up ahead or fog. It's not quite clear from this distance, but there's definitely something off in the distance.
Does Rokar
Well-
smell anything peculiar with his senses?
Right now, all you're really getting is a heavy scent of the seawater.
Sea salt. Okay.
Yeah, the sea salted. It you know it. Other than that, there's nothing really in the air that is unusual.
Just out of caution, I'll warn the rest of the party at what I see.
What? Where? I didn't see anything. Oh, there.
Need to get your eyes checked.
As he points that out, do me a favor, actually, Lagamundo, give me another, now that it's been pointed out to you, give me another check.
Alrighty. 13, but it's also not prime, so.
Yep.
Too much
You're-
sun. I've got the glare issues. That's what they've been doing. They've been using the glare to confound everybody.
To that point, you see the captain has his spyglass out, taking a look, and you hear Captain Claiborne, that's be them, and they seem to have a target. We might be able to catch them in the act. With that, he starts yelling out orders, and there is all kinds of activity as the ship doesn't quite lurch to port, but it does make a definite noticeable turn, dipping into the waves. The sails are now fully up in order, to looking to gain some speed. As the ship gets closer, and please let me know if there's anything that you want to be doing as you're approaching.
Okay, Rokar is going to ready a longbow until we close distance. And what time of day is it?
It's actually mid-morning.
Bullocks will do one last scan on the starboard side to make sure there's no other vessels in the area, and he'll wipe his mouth and then start going over to the port side, readying his warhammer.
And I'm going to come down from the crow's nest and grab my halberd.
All right.
Ready my shield, my axe.
Do me a favor as you're coming down. Just give me a dexterity check.
You bet.
Yeah.
16 prime.
Yeah, you make it down. The rest of you see Lagamundo scurrying down, really really quickly down the rigging, getting down from the crow's nest and onto the ground. As you get closer, the mist that had enveloped had been partially obscuring grow stronger and start to move about you. There is a quiet. You're able to make out the profile of the of the one ship. There does not seem to be any sign of the second one. You do note that this particular ship has its sail down. It looks like it has been torn. But the mist is now growing into a full-blown fog. As you pull alongside.
So, does this look like a merchant vessel?
Yes, it does look like a merchant vessel.
What's the distance of the boat from us right now? About how many feet?
The merchant vessel is no more than about 30 feet at this point. You're starting to he's being careful not to get too close. But you're kind of, it's on the port side, about 30 feet to the port, and then just slightly ahead of you, you're slow. You've come to almost a crawl as you come alongside.
Is there people on deck? I mean, is the ship in good repair?
There are people on deck, and the ship itself seems to be fine, other than the sails seem to have been not quite torn down, but they've been damaged. You think it probably could sail, though the going for it is going to be slow without repair.
What are we thinking? Do they need our help, or are they pirates in disguise?
What about their sails? Do their sails look torn?
Yeah, the sails have torn. It doesn't look like, from what you've been told and what Captain Claiborne had told you, it doesn't look like the pirates got to finish the job.
Okay, so they definitely saw us and scattered. All right, but the fact that they've got this mist, I wonder how they do it. I wonder if they have a horn of fog or some sort of magical contrivance to allow them to do something like this. Well, we should circle around the vessel and see what's up. But do we want to send a couple people aboard and see if they need medical attention? I would hate for somebody to die while we were being cautious. Thoughts?
I mean, are they hailing us? Or
As you come alongside, they see you. You're keeping careful eye on you, but no one seems willing. No one there is actually hailing you.
I'll cry out. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Is there a name on the vessel? Is this something that would be recognized by the captain?
The ship's name is the Motherlode.
Unfortunate
Name for a merchant ship. Yes. Probably halfway to painting a target on it, but
they're regretting the name now. Captain, can we bring her alongside?
Yeah, sure.
Just close enough that we can have a conversation with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying we have to, pull them up and attach.
Yeah, he barks some orders, and you see the sails at this point have been brought down so as to halt forward progress as much as possible, using just basically momentum to drift alongside. They're maybe 15 feet off the port bow, port side.
I'll rush to the railing and say, "Hail the Motherlode! Are you in need of medical assistance?"
Yeah, we've got some nothing serious. We've got some minor wounds, but I think we can treat them.
Okay. Did you see which direction the pirates went off in?
The bloomin' bastards just went straight into the fog. It's crazy. There's rocks and things about the little islands. It's hard to tell where they even are at this point.
All right. Do you have a spare sail?
We've got. I think we've got a sailor. We've got we have somebody who can make quick repairs or some kind of repair. They must have seen you. They did not take much, but we appreciate the offer of assistance.
Okay, well we're chasing.
Good luck to you. Please go get the bastards. They've been a royal pain in the ass.
I get a look of this guy. Is he nondescript, or is he, obviously a captain? Does he have a fancy hat and what have you? Or is this a
Um,
crewman?
let's put it this way, he's better dressed than the rest of the crew.
Okay.
Does
he appear to have weapons?
He does have. He does have a weapon. It looks like he has. He has a scabbard at his side, but the scabbard is so thin that you're questioning how combat worthy, whether it is, a sword worthy of combat, or it's basically more ornamental.
Yeah, I'm just trying to judge that these aren't pirates
Right.
themselves pretending to be as was suggested by one of my company members, that they might be pretending, but this guy just looks like a merchant with no way of stopping a pirate, huh?
Rokar turns to our captain and says, "Do you recognize this man?"
I can't say I'm familiar with them, but it. I don't think he's a pirate. If I had to guess, I would think he's legit.
Can you provide him navigation to the nearest port?
If he needs me to provide him navigation, we're both in trouble.
Oh my God, we're in trouble.
Listen. I'm here to get you guys to the pirates. I gotta trust the merchants can figure their own way out of this.
Fair. Hey, hail the mother lode. Did the pirates come from the sea, or did they come from the land side?
Near as we can determine, they came from the sea.
Okay.
They were on us really quick. It just it's probably my fault. We were having such a good time. We may not have been paying as close attention as we probably should have.
Well, I'm not gonna chide him for his vigilance after my one and looking for bad guys. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Rumper Tum is going to cast Discern Magic on the bow of the ship, right, kind of where the fog was forming. I want to see if there's anything fishy about the fog that they rolled in with.
Yeah, actually, the fog itself has there is a tinge of magic to it. Kind of weird. The fog itself, it shimmers a little with the as you're detecting. You can tell that the fog is seems to be really there, because it does there is a wetness, even more of a dampness to the air. You can feel the mist. But the fog itself, there's definitely something magical about it.
And so it's not coming from the ship, it's coming from the fog itself.
Yes, it's coming from the fog itself.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think we should. The problem is if we go off into the fog, we might crack into a rock. How familiar is the captain with these waters? Would we be really risking the ship if we took off after the fog?
He looks, it's not my it wouldn't be my favorite thing to do, but sitting here isn't really much better, especially if that rain that looked like it was coming before actually does hit. Things are gonna get a little rougher. Not too bad. We're well suited to handle it. But I don't like sitting alongside another ship while that kind of thing happens. And well, there's got to be an end to this fog somewhere, right?
We can hope.
We've got there are some islands here that are charted. We've got some idea of where they are. Our maps are probably better than the merchant ship's maps, to be honest with you, especially by the look of that guy. I'd gather to say that he's really new to this.
What size was the other vessel in comparison to ours and to this one? Could we at least get that?
As you're looking at the as you're looking at the mother load, which is the vessel, the mother load ship is actually a little bit larger than the Wave Runner. You're thinking that the ship that you're chasing might be about the same size as the Wave Runner is.
Okay.
Lagamundo, did you provide the other captain a contract in case they ever need our services?
I have not, but as they're from the Nyrondal Navy, their government has already contracted with us.
Ah, I understand you're good with these things.
I
Heard it through the grapevine, did you?
I have been at fault. I will reach into my pack and pull out a stone tube, and of one of the many parchments in there, one of them is a standard contract, and say, well, Captain, this is probably not the best time to offer you, but just as a reminder, should you personally need our services again in the future, this is how you reach us, and these are our standard terms. You would just sign here and dot here and initial here. But right now, your government has covered us, so let's go ahead and chase these guys. You're like, what was that ad break in the middle of our conversation?
You always do it at the most awkward times.
Yeah, of course it is. He's like, yeah, contract. Okay, I'll think about it. How I guess. And he's looking. Oh, okay. At the Adventurers Guild, yeah, I can. I'll get back to you on that. He does take the contract, though. He doesn't sign it, but he does take the contract.
Well, of course, he doesn't have his need for it yet, but he will in the future. Okay. So if we can, let's chase them and get away from this other ship.
All right. If you leave the mother load behind and head further into the fog, after about half an hour, Rokar, there is a smell in the air. There's a smell of blood in the air.
You see Rokar sniffing. Do you smell blood?
As we were traveling, I would have told you guys that the fog had some kind of a magical tendency, trait to it.
Oh yeah, that's huge in our desire to give chase. They're the ones generating it.
As you look back, you hear you hear one of the crewmen off on just off the starboard bow at the starboard bow. Yeah, oh hell. And you hear blood in the water, blood in the water.
Look over the side.
Through the fog, you're seeing some dark pools of what are most assuredly blood, and there are a number of sharks wandering around the area.
I've never seen creatures like these. What are they?
Sharks. Maybe they just killed a whale or a squid or something.
And as the ship moves, you notice that the sharks are moving with the ship.
Wow, it's a good thing we're up here and they're down there.
They're moving with our ship?
Yep.
They're swimming alongside us like dolphins.
Like an escort.
Well, I haven't seen sharks before, but kind of reminds me of vultures out in the plains.
I like their teeth.
Rob, correct me if I'm wrong, but 0 level spells I can cast over and over again, right?
Nope. They are just like the other ones. Fire and forget.
All right.
He's already trying to break it. I
It's
can
always
tell.
someone.
He's ready to grape ape it. It's coming.
I was just checking. I thought the 0 levels,
So,
What about the gnome? The gnome racial trait spells? Can I cast those over and over, or just
no,
once
those
a day?
those are also once a day.
All right.
And those you get every day they renew, so you don't have to worry about memorizing them.
All right. Well, I'm nervous about these sharks following us. This seems suspicious.
Where do you all want to be right now?
I'll stick to the starboard still.
Is
I'm
that?
gonna.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna be in. Let's see. I'm gonna be in the middle, close to that blue counter that's near in the middle, near that staff up the stairs.
Okay. Click right here.
Is
Make sure some Schwahugen or whatever they're called don't come scurrying up onto the deck.
is that a at castle and a focusal on the ship there in the back? Is that a raised platform? I see stairs.
Stairs, yeah, the back here is a raised platform.
Would it have a little bit of cover for an archer, like lower body at least, from the rails?
Yeah, there'd be a bit.
Okay, I'll take up a position there, so I'm clear of people. Looks like I've got some decent, depending on where trouble starts. Anyway, I could shoot over people if I need to.
All right.
Rumpertum is going to be in the back, pretty much exactly where I am, and I'm going to be looking over the deck at these sharks. I'm going to cast Ghostly Sound to try to make a ghostly like cannon sound above their heads to see if it affects them at all or they scatter. I want to see if these sharks have an intent that would be beyond their normal animalistic capacity.
All right. And Absalom, where do you want to be?
I'm fine where I'm at.
All right. And Rokar.
Brokar is heading to the front of the ship, to see if he can identify what's causing so much blood in the water.
Let's make sure
Uh,
sharkmen don't climb aboard.
So as you do that, you do note that there does seem to be some kind of large carcass, slightly somewhat submerged, uh, possibly either a smaller killer whale, or a couple large fish. It's not entirely clear, but yeah, there's something somewhat submerged that one of the sharks, this particular shark, seems to still be going at. The others have been kind of more paying attention to the ship for whatever reason.
Oh, never mind.
Do we have a pike on board that we could try and poke the carcass and see what it is?
Cap's like, yeah, you sure you want to mess with a shark dinner? I mean, we could. I bow to your expertise. Let's just put it that way.
My expertise? I'm a dwarf on the water. What are you talking about, expertise? I just want to know what it is.
So I was wondering, does anyone in our party have any type of seamanship or any skill or understanding of the sea at all? Nature of any sort?
Not me. I'm from the mean streets of Real Maud.
I prefer the forested areas. Does the ghostly cannon sound cause the sharks to scatter at all?
And here's where I wonder exactly what sharks would do with the sound like that. Yeah, so the sharks react, they actually, they kind of, the two of them apparently get a little more curious as to what that was all about. They're just basically swimming back and forth.
So it didn't scare him.
Didn't scare them, no. But
Normal
you're also not clear on what that sounded like to them.
I've been fishing before though, and sounds usually scatter and scare the fish. They're blood hungry. Something's odd about them.
One of the crewmen said, "Well, I mean, these guys are predators. I mean, you can't. I don't know what kind of fish you're catching.
Tilapia.
I don't think these things care too much about what would scare a normal fish."
I agree. Someone should fire an arrow into one and see if that affects them.
Valindo and Absalom, please give me a wisdom roll.
19.
17.
Valindo, is that a prime for you?
It is not a prime.
Is 17 on the die, or is that with the with your level added?
Oh, you know what? It's actually 16 on the then because I have an 8, so -1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
but did you add your level to it?
No. Do I add my level?
Yes.
Okay, so then it would be 20 -1 is 19.
When I call for a roll, unless I specifically tell you otherwise, add your level.
Okay, so then yeah, it would adjust to a 19.
You know something? I really should. Oh, okay. You hear one of the guards, and Absalom is the guard to your left that is just up the stairs, cry out, "Oh no!" And then as you turn, Valinda, you see the same thing. But Absalom, you actually see blood spurt out of the guy's mouth and then something goes through his chest and pulls him into the water, and he disappears beneath the surface. At which point, one of the sharks kind of disappears.
I thought he dropped his keys.
Well, that should save a day's rations.
Belinda will pop down behind the rail. Down.
Okay.
No high profile.
And the guy next to you, what the hell was that? At which point, I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
D10, right, Rob?
Yes, it is a D10.
Bow ready, +4 for the first round, Rob.
Yes. Yeah, because you
Then I
have
have
your
an effective 13. An effective 13. Right.
All right. I'm gonna let you. Whoop, that's not what I want to do. Good morning, Anna. We're just about starting our first combat of the day. Calling over the side, and Dale, you called it.
Is it shark people?
We got yes, Sahagin.
Sahagin. I never know how to say that word.
Sharkman. Sahagin. You know, it's spelled really weird.
It's Spanish.
I will call them Sharkmen.
I think weren't they a creation, if I remember right?
They are. It just looks like it's
all right. So 13.
Well, I think he got it from the Spanish, though.
Valinda, you had the 13. Take your shot.
Okay. Phew, let's see. I get a +7 to hit, which is good because I only rolled a 4. So an 11 total.
11. Oh my goodness. Hold on one second.
I'll mark off an arrow.
Uh, yeah, 11 is going to miss. By the way, are you shooting at the one that, which one are you shooting at? The closer one or the one that just took the guy out?
The closer one.
All right. So 10, 9,
10. 10.
10. Go ahead.
Same thing. Where I am standing right now, I'm at the fore of the ship still. Is there anything near me that I can see, or is it all towards the aft of the ship right now?
It all looks well. There's the one that is port side. So basically, port side, but is closer to the front of the ship.
All right, I'm gonna fire an arrow at that one then.
All right.
Let's see, that's a 12 on the roll. The vision is off today. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta magnify your sheet. That's gonna be so it's gonna be a 15. I'm sorry. It's got a +3 to hit.
15. Your crossbow bolt whizzes by, just narrowly missing.
Okay.
9, 8.
Rumper Tummy got an 8.
Yep.
I'm not sure that I know that there's a threat yet. I heard a cry out. Oh, here we go. I didn't see the green guys coming up on the boat. All right. I am going to fire a magic missile at the fella in the rear of the ship.
The one,
And
the one close to where Valindo
closest,
and the guy are.
yeah, closest to me on the left side.
Okay.
Me and this guy back here, the sailor.
Oh, okay.
We're looking off the
basically,
back of the boat.
you're shooting at the one that I'm moving now.
No, the one to the left of that. Oh, is that the guy that the one to the left of that? Is that the one that took the guy and is heading out?
No, this is the one that took the guy out.
All right. What about the one to the left of him?
He's climbing up. He might be able to attack. Might be able to attack this round.
If can I see him from where I'm at? The one climbing up.
Yeah, it's only a few steps to the next deck.
I'm gonna blast that guy with a magic missile. There's one coming. I'm gonna push the sailor forward. Get him! And I'm gonna cast magic missile. At 3rd level, it's 2 missiles, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So that's a 1 and a 2, 3, 5 damage total.
All right. The missiles slam into the creature, and you see it recoils a little bit, but doesn't doesn't fall off the ship. It lets out a weird sounding. It sounds like it's trying to snarl, but it ends up almost sounding like almost sounds like an angry dolphin. Weird chittering kind of sound. It like an angry laughter or an angry giggle.
Well, hopefully this sailor will finish him off.
All right. That was 8. 7.
7. Do I have enough movement to run across to the port side and take a swing?
No, you do not.
So can I move some of the way and cast aid then on my companions?
Yeah, you can. I'll let you get up to here and still be able to cast aid.
Okay, I'll do that so that way they can have some bonuses.
All right. And aid gives what again?
It's it gives 1 to 8 temporary hit points and +1 to hit and +1 on saving throws.
How many people does that work for?
Oh, it's touch. I can't actually do that. I'm not close enough. No, I can.
All right,
No, I'm still close
if you
enough to-
wanted to get 8 on Lagamundo, I'll let you get up to here.
All right, yeah, let's do 8 on Lagamundo then. That way it gets me closer. I can give him some bonuses.
All right. Uh, on any of you go on 6?
I do. Lagamundo does.
All right.
So perfect timing. I see one that is not engaged. You have it. That one, I think that one, let's see, one's engaged, but I see one that is just to the kind of to the northeast of me.
Okay. Yep. The one at the that's the
And-
one that Rokar shot at.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go poke at him with my halberd and try to push him back off the ship.
What is your
I've
what's your movement speed at this point?
40.
All right. So yeah, so you're going to be able to get to them in 20.
I am fleet of foot and light of armor. So I will give him a merry poke with my new halberd. And rolled terribly though, but does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Rats. Okay. Oh wait, aid doesn't give me a bonus to hit, does it?
I think it's just temporary hit points.
I thought there was something more to it, like a bless effect or something.
That would make aid very
8
powerful.
8 is
There-
+1 to hit, +1 on saving throws, and 1d8 temporary hit points.
All right, yeah, I guess it does.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Damn it! All right, I was hoping.
Also on 6, the guards spring into action, or one at the sailors spring into action. The one in the back goes at it with a looks what hand axe. And he actually manages to get a hit on it. You did 5 Matt, you did 5 points of damage on that one?
Yes, sir.
Let me see something.
5 points of magical damage in his face as he was climbing up, and bolstered the bravery of that sailor.
Yeah, between the magic missile and the sailor's axe, you see a splurt of blood and such, and then the thing falls backwards off the ship.
Well done, well done.
Awesome. Bollocks, did you roll how much temporary hit points you gave me on that? You said 1 to 8.
Yeah, 1d8.
Did you roll?
Oh, no, I didn't. 7.
7. Nice, thank you.
Sure.
The one over here runs at it. I just rolled a nat 1.
That's a shame.
He basically goes to attack, and he almost has you get the feeling that he was rethinking the attack as he went. Managed to stop himself going overboard and ends up like sliding into the guard railing. So he's basically prone on the ground. The captain aims at the one that's further back with a hand crossbow. Unfortunately, he misses. The guard here moves up to try to attack as well. He misses. All right, so that's on 6. The other guards are kind of staying put, or well, the other sailors are, I should say, are staying put. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got a 1. The war song can be done multiple times a day, correct? It doesn't specify one-time use in the description.
If it doesn't specify, yeah, I guess you know, if it's not doesn't say anything about limiting it, yeah.
All right, then I'll begin sounding out a war song. All allies within 200 feet get +1 to attack, +1 to hit, and +1 to attribute checks. And then I'll
Nice.
move towards the one to my left.
All right. All right, you'll be able to attack that next round.
Mhm.
All right. And just as the round is ending, you hear Rumperton Truman, you hear the sailor next to you yell, "We've got him on starboard side as well." And you can see them just starting basically making their ascent. All right. Initiative. All right. My
19.
my initiative rolls are
Got
fantastic.
a
let me tell you.
19. 19 on the dice.
Initiative's D10.
Oh, D10.
I was about to say you're doing it wrong,
I'm
Norker.
doing it wrong.
said
I got a
that's
4.
impressive.
Got a 4.
10.
10. 10.
I got a
ahead.
10. But go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
I'm just gonna take another swing now that I've got another bonus to hit. Hopefully that'll do better. Jesus God, another one. I don't want to fumble this, so I will use a special.
All right.
Just make it a 2 and a miss.
All right. In that case, Rokar.
So Rokar switches weapons to sword and then says, "We fought other beasts before. These fish are no different." And he inspires everyone, so everyone gets +1 to hit. On top of the other.
I like this. All the bonuses coming out. There we go.
So that's +2 to hit for everyone now. And he approaches the other side where they're climbing up. I mean, weapon switch and move. I figure I won't get there right away.
All right. Yep. That's fine.
Is that to hit and damage or just to hit?
Just to hit.
Okay.
For 25 allies.
All right. 9. 8.
On 8, Bollocks is going to see the people coming up behind, the Shahaugen coming up behind, spin around, go back to where he was, grumbling about having to run back, and take a swing with his Warhammer.
All right. Go for it.
Oh, that's a lousy roll. +7, so that's 11 total.
Y'all need to get some new D20s.
It stopped on the 20.
Do you have an affiliate that you'd like to recommend?
Oh, I listen. If there's any dice vendors out there that would like to sponsor this channel,
there we go.
Here.
Shameless advertising. Let's do this.
What the hell? All right, so that was on 8. 7. 6.
I got a 6.
All right.
The 2 on the starboard side, would you say they're within 20 feet of each other, or what's the distance between them?
Are you talking including the one nearest you or the 2 further up?
The 2, yeah, that one you got right there, and that one.
And this one?
That one in the middle, and then the one to the left. Are they within 20 feet of each other? To the other left.
I'll call it 20 feet.
All right, so Rumpertummen would like to move up right behind that sailor right there.
Like this?
They called out.
All right.
No, I'm green. I'm the green guy.
Oh.
I think, right?
No, you're this guy.
I'm the blue one?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll stay where I'm at.
All right.
I was thinking I was a green one the whole time. But I'm gonna lean over the side and I'm gonna cast web, using two of them as the anchor points. So I want the one on the left to be the anchor point and the one on the right to be the anchor point. Them to be webbed together and hopefully fall into the sea.
Actually,
Don't hit
give,
me.
give me a 20-sided die roll. Add your level to it.
All right. Come on, baby. Come on. 19 plus what level am I? 3? 15, 20, 21, 22.
If you want, I'll allow you to web them to the side of the ship.
I actually thought about that, but I don't want that. I
Okay.
want them.
All right.
I want the webbing to like get in their gills and their arms, and I don't know. Hopefully, make them drown.
Spider gnome, spider gnome.
All right. Is there a saving throw for that?
Let's see. It says they can move through it. -2 to all attack and damage rolls. -4 to dexterity checks. They can move through it at 5 feet per round. They're anchored in the net. Let's see if it's cast directly on the ground. The penalty is reduced by half. Anyone caught in the web? Oh, that's if we light it on fire. I do not see a save for it in the spell description.
All right.
A dex save. No, here it is. A dex save negates sticking, and a strength check breaks free.
Wow. I just rolled a 20 and an 18.
Oof.
What dice company are you using?
Actually, these dice came to me from Carlos. I don't remember why. I think he included it with one of my orders or something.
So I mean, well, that would mean it wouldn't stick, but they would still be. I mean, I'm maybe caught up into it like rope. It'd still be. They have to make the strength check to break free of it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give them some penalties. They're not fully caught, but they're it's a bit of a mess.
Like throwing a net over the side.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna yell to the sailor next to me, light it on fire, burn them.
Sailor turns to you and looks at you like you're nuts.
Trust me, I'm a wizard.
Did you notice the ship is made of wood?
Oh, well, that is well, we'll deal with the one problem at a time.
Give me a charisma check. Let's see how persuasive you can be.
Oh no, I feel I'm going to be rushing down to get my steed soon.
15 plus 2 is 17, plus 3 is 20, secondary.
My horse is good at swimming, right?
All right. The guy's like, all right, fire. You want fire? We'll get. And you see him like grab out a bag that he had tied to the side of the what do you call it, the railing, and he starts rummaging around, and it looks like he's pulling out flint and tinder. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to light the damn thing in this foggy mess, but we'll give it a go.
Do it. Trust me.
Of course, he found the one crewman who's a pyro. Way to go.
If anyone asks, you asked for this. What was that on? 7 or 6?
6.
6. I've also got 6.
Absalom, go ahead.
All right, I'll just attack the one that's next to me with my hand axe.
All right.
And 26.
That's gonna
That
hit.
hit.
Hey.
Already? Only 5 damage.
All right. You got its attention. On 5, fat crew member manages to stand up but he does not get an attack this round. This one moves to engage. He's close enough to get an attack. He just
Did that shark guy that he just moved near to, is that the one that took the crewman and swam off, or is he still there?
Yes. Well, he didn't take the crewman and swam off. He basically speared the crewman and dragged him into the thing. By the way, on that side, he yells, "Oh, great! Now the shark's on this side too."
Ugh.
He does a few points of damage to that one. All right, so you're the one next to Rumpertumen is trying to light a fire. This one goes to give Rokar some aid. However, he swings looks to be a scimitar, swings it rather wildly. This one also is like swinging an axe at the thing. Get them all together. But misses. And the one with Lagamundo misses. All right. That was on 5, 4, 3.
I will shoot an. Oh, I was on 4.
All
I
right,
will
4.
shoot
I'm
an
in the
arrow.
office.
Oh,
I'm busy. What's going on? I'm on
By
live
the way,
stream.
you and your camera is like off to the other side.
Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that.
Hold on. Is my camera not functioning?
Oh no, it's
Oh, you're
functioning.
good.
It was just the camera was on everything but you. The camera was on everything but you.
And it's great. You looked like somebody discovering a spy camera.
Great.
What is this?
I'm getting some feedback on the sound. Well,
Yeah, it sounds like somebody has the stream, the Twitch sound on. There's a delay.
Yeah, if you've got the Twitch channel open, make sure you mute it.
oh, you know what? I had clicked on it accidentally. Sorry
Okay.
about that. If you can hear me, I'm going on a 4. I'll shoot an arrow at the nearest Sahugan. 17 plus 7.
That's gonna
So,
hit.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's more like it. And now 1d8 plus 2 damage did 7 points total.
All right. Yeah. The arrow
Right up.
plunks into the one right in front of Rumpertumen and the one that's partially caught in the webbing. You see that he definitely got a good shot in. The arrow is sticking out of the creature and it's bleeding rather profusely.
Good. We'll see if sharks like to eat their friends.
Also on 4, they attack. This one is going to roll 20-sided die to try to break free completely of the web. One by Rumpertumen. It does not. The one by Bollocks is going to try to break free. It is able to break free. So it'll be able to attack next round. The one by Rokar tries to go for Rokar. And is going to miss rather badly. The one by Lagamundo.
Didn't he already attack me this round?
Hmm?
Didn't he already attack me this round?
No.
Okay.
This new round. The one by Lagamundo was already attacking Lagamundo, so it's going to stay on you. Does 18 hit?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
My character is wearing the same armor I am.
It slashes you with a talon.
Not the Talon.
3 points of damage.
All right. Luckily, that chews into the magical augmentation I was given, and I don't bleed my own blood yet.
Which is a good thing.
which is a good thing because I hate to bleed my own blood.
And you also don't want to be bleeding in front of Sahuagin. The one by the guard up top on the rear top. Ooh, yeah, no, he hits. You hear a cursing sound from that guard. And the one by Absalom. Yeah, he's going Absalom, I'm pretty sure AC 12 does not hit you.
No.
All right. Two that was on 3. 2. The captain takes a shot at the one by Bollocks.
With his little hand crossbow, pew pew.
He's not very good with that thing. That shot was even worse. Is there anyone who has not gone yet this round? All right, next round.
Nine.
Also
Two.
9.
That's good. All right, so anyone on 10? All right, in that case, 9.
Go ahead,
Right.
Bowman.
Okay, I'm shooting. Ooh, got a 16 before the +7.
All right, that's gonna hit.
Yep. Okay, let me do damage. 7 total. Same one. I'm shooting at the same one.
Yeah, the one that was caught partially in the webbing falls backwards, and you see the shark that's there immediately go to town on its waste no time going to town. The thing is spurting blood, and
Nice.
the shark makes quick work of it.
Good times.
I'm gonna reprimand the sailor. Put that tinder away. You're gonna burn the boat down.
But what? Ah! And you see him go putting the stuff away. Who else
All right.
was on 9? That
I was.
Good.
I'm going to lower my stance and take my halberd and stick it up the thing and try to gig it like a frog. Much better. 24 plus my bonuses. So that's definitely a hit.
All right, that's gonna hit.
Come on, 8 points of damage. Nothing gave me a bonus to damage. Okay, so 8 points.
The song did. It's plus
And-
The
one.
song did? Okay.
Mhm.
So 9 points of damage.
And
Oh, heavy.
that's the one Rokar had already hit, right? With the crossbow.
I haven't hit anything yet. I don't know who would. Wait,
Somebody, you said somebody shot it from the upper deck or something.
Captain, maybe?
I
don't know.
thought it was. I could be wrong. All right, if that thing's only got 8 on it. Still alive. Anyone on 8? Hey, Coco.
Bollocks is on 8. And that is a 21 with bonuses.
That hits.
And 8 damage.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, this one is bleeding profusely as well. You notice that as soon as it starts bleeding, the shark starts moving over. Blood in the water. Apparently they're only friendly as long as the Sahagin are not bleeding. On 8, however, on 8 the Sahagin go. So the one that is close to the sailor up there misses. The one by Bollocks, AC 13, I know misses. The one by Rokar, That's terrible. And Lagamundo. AC 19.
Okay.
Figures I get the best rolls on the person with the least armor.
That
Other
flesh
than-
armor.
Other than the Scald. 4 points of damage.
I am back to my own hit points. Thank you for the buffer.
Yeah,
I am still full though.
You're welcome.
the facial expression on this Hagen kind of changes as it knows it's hit you twice, but there's no blood. It's you. If you've ever seen a fish, if you've never seen a fish look frustrated before, this fish has this fish shark guy has a look of frustration on his face. So that's 8, 7, 6.
I'll just hack the same
Absalom?
one.
Go ahead.
Yes. I'll hack the same one with my hand axe.
All right, go for it.
23
That's gonna hit.
or 7 damage.
And that one falls off and goes into the water, and you can see the shark start circling and dives after the corpse. On 6, the captain takes another shot. Hey, he hit something. However, it is just a hand crossbow, so if he gets a 4, that might be enough. Bollocks, you hear a as the crossbow bolt flies basically just past you into the and you hear thump as it hits the creature. 5, 4. On 4, the sailors. One up top hits.
Go sailors. You're doing as good as us.
That sailor did a hell of a job on this thing. This one falls into the water. The 2 sailors on with Rokar. One misses. Both of them miss. And then 1 sailor by Lagamundo. That's going to hit. Lagamundo, you did damage on your last attack?
I did 9 points.
He manages to finish it off.
Yay! I don't care about the glory. Teamwork.
All right.
I give him a thumbs up.
Is there Hey Curtis, how's it going? Is there anyone who has not yet attacked?
That would be Rumpertummen.
All right,
And
Rumper.
right here as well.
All right. Go ahead,
I got a 2, so
Rokar, what are you on?
On 2.
You're both on 2? All right.
I'm gonna head over to the top deck right there, right to the south of the stairs,
Alright.
so that I can throw a dart down at the one on the starboard side.
All right. Go for it.
And does the war song give me a bonus to ranged attacks as well?
It's attack and damage, so yes.
And you get a +1 from the Inspire as well for the attack.
All right, very nice, very nice. 7 plus 4 plus 2 is 13 total.
13 is going to miss. Rokar,
Gonna be it for
Already rolled 16 with bonuses.
16 just hits.
Let's go. It's a 5 on the roll with the sword, which is going to be +1, so that's going to be 6 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, he's still standing. And that's everyone. Roll initiative one more time. We should be able to finish it off in this one.
Well, let's hope.
A 10 on the die tip. Yep.
8.
Right. On 10.
Yes. Shooting. Is there? Yeah, there's one in range. I see just off the port side, right? Yeah. No.
On the starboard side.
Off the starboard. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot at that guy, and I rolled a 17 before the +7, so another hit.
Yeah, you just basically made what would be almost considered an impossible shot on the angle. You're just kind of like sitting over the edge.
Nice. 9 total damage. Pew!
That one falls off.
Yay. Go, good guys.
Yeah. I'll mark another arrow.
On 9. 8.
8. It's going to be a 14 with bonuses. Miss.
All right. On 8, you see the captain start to move forward. But he can't get a good shot at the thing. He realizes there's nowhere to go. 7. On 7, the 2 crewmen attack it. One misses. The other one hits. And that is going to be enough to send this one to its grave.
Back to the watery hell it came from.
Huzzah!
Couple of things happen. As the last of the creatures falls to the water, the sharks start paying more attention to the carcasses. They basically, as you float on by, they're no longer paying attention to the ship itself.
Good.
The fog, which had gotten kind of was starting to get kind of dense, seems to be lifting. And off in the distance, there is view of an island and a couple of islands, and the profile of a ship sailing between them.
Give chase, Captain.
All right.
Upon
There
hearing,
goes our quarry.
upon hearing that, the captain heads back to steer the ship. The ship starts to give chase, and this is the point at which we are going to take our break because it's a good time. Thank you, everyone who has been watching this morning. Thank you to my players. Hope we managed to survive the first encounter, and in the meantime, I need to fix.
I mean, I'd say we dominated the first encounter, Rob. Not just survived, we dominated.
I know we managed to escape going down in a fiery blaze into the sea.
Yeah.
I mean, the web burns fast. You know, I don't think it would have had enough time to catch the ship on fire. We were totally safe.
I didn't shoot any of my allies.
I don't know, that crewman seemed a little enthusiastic there, so I was a little concerned.
Yeah.
He was just doing what he was told.
Somehow our pictures switched again. I did not do anything that time.
That's probably because we were on the other screen when that
free falling.
happened. So,
Wow.
I had to do that and also adjust a little.
All right.
There we
So
go.
we're going on break now?
Yeah, we're gonna go on break. We're gonna take a 5 minute break.
Okay.
And microphones will be live during the break. So if you want to talk to the chat, if you want to talk to the party. I can't promise who's actually going to be here to talk to, but just so you're aware.
All right. Taking Doggo out.
Sure. Spy cam. Discover the universe. Where are we looking?
Rob, I'm probably gonna have to head out at like 12:50 because I got to be in Steve's game at 1 o'clock.
All right. All right.
I think he's away from the computer.
All right. Yeah.
Oh.
I never tried to do two cameras at the same time, so I mean, I think I just gotta log in over there so they can have my camera. But can you
Sorry
do
about this.
two? Can you do two meetings at once?
I
don't know.
don't think so. And I don't know if it's the camera, if it'll allow you to do the camera for both of them. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you usually can't use the same camera for multiple feeds.
Yeah. It's problematic.
In that case, would it be okay if I took off at like 12:50?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do. He says, oh, he says that game starts at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that's 1 o'clock my time.
Oh, okay. You're talking.
Your game ends at 2 p.m. Eastern, right?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I mean, basically, you'd be heading out 10 minutes early.
Yeah, if it's okay.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. We can. We'll probably be at a point where we can like wrap things up and. Figure something out. All right.
Oh, wow, I have a minute.
Have returned.
And the camera is hold on a second. Let me see if I can figure out.
Somebody turn their camera off and screw you up again.
Yeah, but it's easy because I can just I figure out that I can just switch Alex and Matt on Zoom and it puts them back in the right place. All right. In that case, let's do this. Let's go back to being here.
Hate PJ. Drink water.
And the elf scurries out of the room to grab some water.
That's fine. That's fine.
As I drink from my ginormous Gen Con cup that was probably $20 because it came with $1 refills.
That feels like the one thing at Gen Con that would be a bargain. All right, so we are back, and we're making good time. We're just about halfway through. I want to thank everyone who's been came out to watch us so far. Hope you're enjoying. And just a slight recap. This is my Ember of Empires campaign in the world of Greyhawk, set in the Kingdom of Nyrond, and the party are members of an adventuring guild called the Company of the Sundered Shield. They are on a mission given to them by the Crown, of all things, to hunt down pirates that have been raiding the southern coast and raiding merchant ships and causing all kinds of problems and upset. The Navy, the Nirandese Navy, has had no luck dealing with them themselves. Yeah, so far the party, well, the ship they're on, the Wave Runner, has managed to find the at least one of the pirate ships, possibly the pirate ship, and is currently giving chase. They just went through an encounter with Sohagen, and thankfully none of them got pulled into the water where sharks were circling. Some of the Swagen were not quite as lucky.
I was tempted to let them come on board just to not be near the edge.
Yeah, right. Your
I was-
guy's not in armor though, right? I mean, he can swim.
I'm not in armor, but I still don't want to fight a shark in the water. Thanks.
No, that would not be much fun.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong? You know.
Sorry about the audio mix-up earlier. I accidentally unmuted the Twitch stream.
Honestly, it was barely noticeable on this end.
Okay, good, because it was terrible here. I would have felt bad if it messed it up for other people, but it sounds like it wasn't a big deal.
Thanks, Curtis. All right. So with that, the captain calls the ship at the remaining sailors into, there's no time to grieve the loss. And with that, the sails go up, and you're giving chase.
Did we lose anybody?
Yeah, you lost the one guy at the beginning who got
One of the sailors. That's
Yes.
right. That's right.
He was speared and pulled into the water.
Man, we're never going to get that contract now. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Might as
It's a
well
job
milk
opening.
might as well milk this one for all it's worth then. Give chase, Captain.
the captain, the ship gives chase and quickly pursues between heading towards the aforementioned islands, slipping in between the two of them. And it isn't long before one of the sailors calls out, docked ship to the dock ship starboard side, and you see that the ship that you've been chasing, very, very much in the profile of the Wave Runner. Same type, almost same type of ship. Not exactly, just enough stylistic differences. Looks to be anchored, not far offshore. Captain Claiborne turns to you and says, "Well, how do you want to do this? We can get you a couple of rowboats, and you guys can go in, and we'll make sure that thing doesn't take off on us."
That sounds like a good plan. Go ahead.
If we burn their ship, they'll be trapped on the island and they'll starve.
If we burn their ship, they won't be pirating.
Can we see from this distance if they've spotted us?
You're all new to the ocean, aren't you?
Well, yes. Usually, I live in this beautiful little glade.
Yeah, you have any idea the value of a well taken care of ship?
You know what? I reckon it would be less than the value I place on my life.
We don't know if there are prisoners on board, what sort of treasure they might have. I don't think just trying to destroy the ship right off is the best idea, unless we have to.
I mean, listen, I would happily take that ship and make use of it myself. Never hurts to have more than one ship going for you. In my line of work.
Well, while we address the pirates inland, could you send some sailors to commandeer the ship so they wouldn't have an opportunity to escape?
I tell you what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make sure that ship doesn't go anywhere. Uh, we will keep it from leaving. Uh, right now, I don't think my sailors are in the right frame of mind to uh try to do a boarding party.
That's fair, Captain. Just try to keep them from leaving, and we'll try to take care of the ship and the pirates. But I agree, taking care of the ship is probably the most important part.
Uh, we now know what kind of if he could be an elementalist, we know what kind of elementalist Rumper Tumen would be.
Fire! Fire!
The by the way, I love that T-shirt. Born to read, forced to socialize. That's fantastic. So yeah, the sailors get to work on lowering you all down into rowboats. Actually, there's only 6 of you, so you only need one rowboat, unless you really want a second one.
Nah.
No. Go in small, light, fast, sneaky.
I don't care as long as we get to land.
All right. Are you rowing for the ship towards the ship or towards land?
Ship first.
I think we should hit the ship.
Yeah, ship first.
Damn it.
All right. As you make your as you start approaching the ship, you do see that there are 3 rowboats beached on the shore, and you can tell even from this distance, you can tell that they've been they went ashore recently based on the very pronounced dragging marks in the sand.
Bollocks is gonna point to the shore and say, "Guys, I think we should go that way."
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just that's not forcing you one way or the other. Just information that you need to have.
I still think we should
Secure the ship
disable.
first.
Yeah, disable the ship.
Yeah, if there are 3 boatloads of them off the ship, we might
That
be
should make it easier. Yeah.
It's 3
All right.
boatloads of people we don't have to deal with.
Apparently, I should not have moved taken the map the ship off the map. Or what was I thinking? Oh man. Hold on one second.
Sure. Oh, there we go. Now I see you. I had to move all these so many different screens up at once.
It's just a thought. The anchor is probably a chain, right? So maybe wedge something in the chain so they can't pull it back up.
Oh, nice. I like your background, by the way. Looks good.
And I'm not saying that as Rokar. Somebody more intelligent will have to say that.
Oh, that did I do something really stupid and delete the ship from the thing? That would be great. Maps. I did. Give me 1 second. I need to go find where I did put that map.
You can plan while he does that, guys.
Well, we can assume that there's probably still a couple sailors on the ship, right?
Skeleton crew, at least, right? They're not going to just abandon their ship with no lookouts or anything.
Plus, if we take them, that gives us disguise. We could probably take some clothing.
Who are the sneakiest guys? Valindo's pretty sneaky.
I'm
Not
pretty
Rokar.
sneaky.
Bollocks is not.
So
Bollocks is still grumbling.
our guys, Dale, I think,
Yeah.
are the stealthy ones.
Probably, yes.
Yeah. I've got boots of elven kind, and only
That
wearing
makes you absolutely the sneakiest because they make no noise in this.
Yeah.
It's not even a bonus; it's none.
Yeah. And I'll just use as much cover and concealment as we can. Crawl around, sneak around. And your guy's pretty sneaky, so we'll probably go on first. I'll back you up with archery, like shoot guys before they can get to you, if we need to. And what do we want to do? Secure cabins, the wheel.
Find their armory.
But yeah. So we're gonna do a little sneak and peek. We should have a signal for the party. Probably the screaming will be the signal that they should come. If we get into a mix with people that we can't handle, there's going to be noise.
And Roper Tuman figured out that was a magical fog early. Figure out how that's being created.
Right. So keep an eye out for spellcasters. And then if we run into too much trouble and we have to bail, we're going to want the boat somewhere where we can just run to the side of the ship and hop over into it, right? I don't want to talk too much. I just want to plan with you guys. What do you think?
I get it. And then confiscate maybe a couple of the other rowboats on land there.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's the other thing. If
or maybe poke holes in them.
Right. Yeah. Ooh, sneaky. I like it.
Or we could burn a boat.
Or yeah, right. Or those we could burn if you want to set something on fire.
You are really set on burning everything today.
Well,
I'll tell you what I can do. I can attach a flying saucer or a floating disc to the anchor chain. I can attach it to the anchor chain, and that would give it like an extra 300 pounds or 1,000 pounds of weight.
Do you hear that? I think it's Stephen Chenault still crying from the way you used that floating disc the one time somewhere.
I mean, if it can hold 1,000 pounds.
So note that if we destroy all the rowboats but ours, if somebody doubles back on us, that means that there's going to be just one working rowboat they could take. So it could work against us as well.
It could. Maybe hold off on that now. I think first thing, sneak on board the ship, right? Because
and then I'll hide our rowboat underneath the dock.
That works. Well, we need it nearby though, so it's docked and ours is like right nearby. So we jump in the water, we can get in the rowboat, sort of right next to it, swing down into it, kind of thing. We want it close so we can get in.
Yep.
We giving you enough time, Rob?
Yeah. Actually, I found a slightly different one that'll work.
Yeah. I mean, I just figured let's plan while he's looking through the map, right? This is good. It gives us a little time. So we've got rowboats. And the rowboats are right there.
Yeah, right up on the beach, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should go for the main ship first. What do you guys think? Rowboats first or main ship?
Disable main ship first.
Disable main ship.
We should wait till Rob gets the map ready and then change our minds.
Yeah, well, of course, as players will do. No, yeah, main ship first, and then if we have time, the rowboats are a secondary thing. Even if we just pull them out, into the water and set them adrift, just to where the guys can't come after us. If they're marooned on the island, that would be better than nothing.
It's all assumption because we don't know who's stationed still on the main ship. I mean, it could be the caster for all we know.
Well, there's somebody on the main ship, and 3 rowboats worth of guys got off, so that's going to be
quite a hefty group. I mean,
we figure 5 or 6 even, if not more, right, in the boats.
Oh, wonder if we could pull the wheel off.
Right. I mean, we could disable it, but like right now, I think our goal isn't to disable so much as to seize, right? If we can. If there's a bunch of stuff left on board, then we could, do some damage and take off.
I just don't want them taking flight if we get tied up with something.
Exactly. We want to capture if we can, disable if we can't. Is that the goal, basically?
Sounds good.
And Rupert,
and as a knight, Rokar respects the capture and not slaughter everyone aspect of it too.
Yeah.
And Rupert Tillman, disable does not mean burn. Just to be
Yeah,
clear.
not with us on board, please. But no, I mean, capturing the ship and getting the prize money would be great.
And adding a ship to the fleet.
That's a lot of wine. I'm just saying. When you've got centuries to drink it in.
You definitely buy some dwarven holy water.
Yes, we will partake.
The governor just needs to be more clear in his directive next time. When he says stop the pirates, without a ship, they're not pirates.
That's true. So, Dale, our guys are going up over the side, creeping around.
Yep.
Signal will just be what? A cry? Or are we going to make some kind of other signal if we need backup?
Cry.
Okay, so yeah.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple.
I
So,
want to sound like a hoot owl, not a barn owl.
yeah.
So what I can do is I can cast a message on one of you guys,
Ooh.
and then you and I can speak back and forth to each other
For
Nice.
how long?
for one round. Is that one round per level?
All right.
So how long? How long is a round?
I think it's only 10 seconds or something in this edition.
Okay.
It's short.
All right. So maybe I'll wait until I hear any kind of scuffle or something, and then cast it so you can tell us what's up.
Right. And you have to have line of sight to us, I think. Probably.
Yeah, you're right. It has to be somebody they can see.
Dennis, thanks, but this actually goes till 2:00. I think I'm reading into Troller Games at 2.
Have we now joined the pirates?
All right. So just to be clear, who is sneaking up the side of the ship?
Legamundo and Norker.
Yeah. Dale and moi, our characters. Creepy.
Wait. Legamundo and who?
Valindo. He's got boots of
Oh,
Delvin
okay.
kind.
For a second, I thought Alex said Rokar. I was like, wait, what?
Norker.
I said
Sorry.
Norker.
No, Norker. Yeah, Rokar. Let's send the heavily armored knight.
Although if I look over and my companion is a little green Norker, I'm going to freak out.
Oh man. All right.
And then Grape's casting message, right?
No, I don't think so. Because I have to have line of sight. So if they go over to the side so we can see each other, they can just wave us
Okay.
over.
Yeah.
The screams of dying pirates and or PCs will be the signal.
All right. So in that case, let's do this. First, give me a dexterity check, to both of you.
Okay. Okay. I rolled 16 plus 3 is 19. I have a 19 score. It is not a prime.
Okay. All right. And Legamundo?
Dex is not a prime for you? Are you sure about that?
I am sure. I have intelligence because I need it for my archery abilities, and strength so that my wimpy 9 strength can still carry a good load of stuff.
Okay. I got a 17 prime.
All right.
Just weird to see an archer that doesn't have a Dex prime. It's just
Yeah.
threw me off. Okay.
And you're coming up the starboard side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're coming up the side to probably the sea. They're probably looking at the island.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. So in that case,
Ship up on the
Side
map.
without any guys.
in that case, you become up the port side because the starboard side would be where the island is more located. And that Valinda. All right. It goes unnoticed, and I'll go to a battle map.
I like that word, unnoticed.
Seemingly unnoticed anyway.
I may get that tattooed on my arm. Unnoticed.
You do see five men aboard ship. They seem just engrossed in general tasks. They don't seem to be expecting anyone.
Okay. Well, Do we want to wave and see if the other guys want to try to climb up then? Since we're
Yeah.
already up. So once I think we'll wait till other people are climbing up and then leap aboard if they are, before they can react. We want to get everybody else ready.
Yeah.
Hopefully the signal is not somebody splashing into the water.
Yeah.
Well, as so basically, do you actually climb onto the deck, or do you wait?
I'm waiting right at the top to spring on. I didn't bring my halberd with me because I didn't think that this would be, there's no real way to climb a rope and or climb aboard a ship and carry a halberd with me at the same time. So I left that back on our ship.
All right, and so the rest of you are climbing up.
Yes, Bollocks will start climbing up and he'll grumble the whole way up, saying, I could have been on land.
Rumpertummen is going to go on the dock to the end of the gangplank. If any of them make a run for it, I'm going to be.
And Valindo's really quiet, so I could be the first one to even though I'm not the big melee guy, I could be the first one to slip aboard because I'm so quiet. Might give us a little advantage if I can get into position early. Like,
All right.
Yeah, and after you're on, I'll slide aboard.
yeah, sneaky guys first.
As the others are climbing up, actually, give me those of you who are not.
What I was going to say is, if I'm still on the boat, I'm going to row it around to where the anchor chain is and climb up the anchor chain instead.
I'll drop you off because I'm going to take the boat and park it under the dock and then head up the gangplank the main way.
All right. Pick me up when I'm done soccer practice, Dad.
Nice.
All right. So, Rokar is coming up here. And you'd be about here.
I'm hoping we can get a surprise round, Dale.
I'm just hoping we can get everybody up before we're like, I don't want our guys to be having to fight their way on board.
Oh yeah, that would be really bad.
That's my big goal.
I do need Absalom and Bollocks to give me a dexterity check.
Oh God.
Into the drink.
23 and it's a prime.
Nice.
Awesome.
All right.
Sneaky boy.
Can I roll again?
What'd you roll?
Uh-oh.
A 1.
Ha ha ha. Special?
I would use a special.
Special it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So special.
Give me give me a strength check.
Roll the 2.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Pushing dice.
I'm trying to help you out here.
Going for a swim.
Told you I hated the water.
So for any dice companies out there looking for people to buy your product, here we are.
And if you happen to make dice jails or dice spas, I mean, we go either way with the punishment pleasure thing on dice, and
Already full.
So yeah, Bollocks slips, falls, tries to grab the rope, and is not strong enough to keep his hand on the rope, and you hear a psh.
What kind of armor was Bollocks wearing?
Mail.
So
And Bollocks sinks like a stone.
As soon as I hear that splash, I would like to do something, if possible.
Sure.
So I'm kind of walking up the gangplank here, kind of waiting for a sign, and I hear a splash. So I can only assume that one of my friends has fallen off because I hadn't heard the sailors on the ship start yelling yet. So I'm at that point, I know I need to provide a distraction. So coming from the other way, I'm going to just trot up the gangplank a little bit, stop right there, and say, hello, chaps. Does anyone fancy a game of dice?
Nice.
three of them, the three of them here turn, and one's, "What the hell are you doing here? And what?" And the splash goes off, and the other two are alerted to the fact that they've got incoming.
Well, you're on my island, of course. I came to welcome you.
One of them, one of the ones not looking at you in confusion, the ones closer to the port side, yell out, "Boarding party! Boarding party!"
All right. At this
Toga.
point, we'll leap into combat.
Pew pew. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
let's do it.
Catch them by surprise before they all charge at our little gnome friend.
Yeah.
Oh, you might have caught a break here. 10.
Oh, I haven't
9.
rolled yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, roll initiative.
Yep.
Sorry.
Roll initiative.
I rolled a 1. Wahad.
But if you had your bow ready, that's a 5.
Oh,
I rolled a 2.
Well, but I'm on the rope though, so I don't think I have my bow ready. So it's a 1.
We had said we were getting on the deck, though.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
DM
you
call.
you had gotten onto. I'll give you that. You had gotten onto the deck. So
Okay, cool. So I have a 5 then. Thank you, Dale.
all right. So we'll start off 10.
I got a 10.
right.
I'll continue climbing up the side.
Yep.
How far up do I make it?
You managed to get onto the deck.
Nice.
All right. And I'll start belting out my song.
All right.
Soundtrack.
9. 8.
That's
On
me.
8.
Go ahead.
How far am I to the shore? I know I'm on bottom, but
You are on the wrong side of the ship. What you need to do.
Would that be the underside? Is that what we're talking about?
I need you to give me the shore is on the other side. So
Yeah, more to the point, he's on the wrong side of the air.
yeah. I need you to give me a Constitution check.
When you come back, let us know how deep the water is here.
That's one way to check.
I had 6 prime.
6 prime.
So 7 with a mod. Is there a mod on this?
Great
Yeah.
band name, horrible roll.
Yeah.
Do you at
you're-
least
you're-
do you at
Oh,
least
and then
have
level.
rope? Do you at
And
least
then
have
level,
rope?
So with level, I'd be
Well, he
10
didn't
prime.
he didn't catch he didn't manage to catch the rope as he fell, or he wasn't able to hang on to the rope as he fell into the water,
Oh,
and
goodness.
he basically went almost straight down. I need you to roll a strength check.
Nice again. See if I can get something. That is a 14. That's non-prime. Plus level be 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm?
With that lift level, he got 18.
18. All right. You manage to start, you realize that you're going to need to take off your armor. You start removing your armor frantically. But you know you're in trouble. You've got 3 rounds to get to the surface. It's going to take you 2 rounds. It's going to take you 2 rounds to get your armor fully off in this water because you're not used to it. You're going to need to make sure you make your next strength check. So, because otherwise,
Yikes.
yeah, you're in dire straits. What number was that? That was on 8.
It's still 8.
I'm on 8.
Go ahead.
I'll close with the closest guy and punch him with my dwarven knuckles that I got
Mm-hmm.
from the nice dwarf people.
Sorry to miss the wedding.
I got a 21.
21 hits.
All right. Let's see. So let me roll my damage here. Let's see. Hurt. 6 plus 2 is 8.
Yeah, Valinda, you see Lagamundo like just almost like seems to fly past you and just belts the guy straight in the face, and he just crumples to the ground. He's just out.
Guy's out. Okay. Do I have a clear shot at the guy closer to the bow?
Yes.
Okay, I will. Well, when we get to 5, I will take that shot. We still
All
got
right.
a couple.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Rob, just a real quick question. The Dwarven Knuckles, were they magical? I mean, I know that they have that 5 times a day plus 1d6, but were they plus to hit or anything, or were they just normal?
I need to go check my notes. I thought they might have been +2.
Okay.
Mark
Thank
mark
you.
him down. Mark him down as +2. I think that was what I intended to do with those.
If they're plus 2, then 2 more points.
Yeah,
But he's already out cold. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Should we be adding a bonus for the scald singing?
Yeah, +1 to attack, +1 to damage, +1 to
Okay.
attribute checks.
Thank you. Okay, just
All
making sure.
7.
I've got a 7. Rumper Tubman has a 7. Can I cast a spell and move?
You can move. Your movement's 20 feet. You can move 10 feet and cast.
Can I cast and then move after? Or I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna cast
because you're already in place. Yeah, I would let it.
I'm gonna cast Flying Saucer, aka Floating Disc, and then I am going to move across the ship to jump in the water on the other side.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Nice.
Look at Antiquitous shaking his head. I know
All right,
you'd like that
wait.
one.
Hold on a second. You're casting floating disc, and then all right. So
It's gonna follow me,
right. Okay.
and then I'm gonna head to jump over the other side of the ship.
All right. The sailor pirate guy standing there is looking at you really confused.
I'm here to play dice. I produced us a table. Why are you trying to attack me?
Was that on 7? I think
That was 7. Yeah.
6. 5.
5, I'm going. Okay, shooting an arrow at the guy toward the bell. Roll the 17 before the total of +8.
That hits.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to do 1d8 plus 3 damage, and I did 7 points.
Yeah, these guys don't have a hell of a lot of hit points, to be honest with you. This one falls to the ground.
Nice.
That's on 5. 4. 3. 2.
2.
All right.
Still climbing up that chain using the links as handholds. So I made my way to the.
You managed to get on top.
Okay, I still have to climb up and over the bow railing there, don't I?
No, I'll give it to you that you're able to get up the rail on that one.
Okay, I mean, but that's going to take up my movement to get into that,
Yeah.
the bow portion of the deck there. So that'll end my turn.
Anyone else on 3? Or all right, on 2. This one moves to engage Absalom. AC 14.
Misses.
All right.
Nice.
This one starts running forward. He's not sure who he's attacking yet. And this one runs at Rumpertoon. Ooh, nat 20.
Don't appreciate a friendly game of dice anymore.
Do you have a special available?
Yeah, I haven't used my special yet. As long as we all started with one.
Yeah, you did start with 1. You might want to remove that.
If I use it, that what does that do?
It changes
It's
my
no
20
longer
to-
a crit.
It's no longer a crit. It changes my 20 to a 19, and instead of doing full damage plus a die roll, it's just It's just a regular damage roll.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely use it then.
All right. All right, 4 points of damage.
Okay. Ouch.
Yeah, that would have been bad because that would have been 10.
Ooh.
That would really hurt. All right. Anybody on one, or did everyone go?
We all went.
All right. In that case, next round.
Okay. 5.
Oh, I got a 10 this time.
Ditto. 10.
Okay. Let's start with the 10s.
Go for it, Rump.
Rumpertummen is going to leave combat. I'm not sure if this guy's going to get a hit on me or not, but I'm going to run off the edge of the boat, dive in, and swim to the bottom.
All right. He does get a swing at you as you run off. Hasty retreat. AC 15.
I have an AC of 15.
Another 4 points of damage.
Okay. Leave me alone. I told you I'm not here to fight.
As Rumpertummen goes and dives off.
I'm going to dive in, looking for my sunken companion. Climb on to the board.
Ermiger.
And who's the other 10?
Right here.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to continue to move forward on the bow, pull off my shield, pull out my sword, bang the shield, and give the pirates a chance to submit, shouting out to them, "Yield now or die. There are more of us coming."
All right, we'll see what they do on their turn. 9, 8, 7.
I'm on 7.
Gotta go.
Go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I will attempt to go pummel the next closest one.
All right.
On Dwarven Knuckles, don't fail me. Does a 13 hit?
13 hits. Yeah, these guys are not.
Yes.
These guys are not well armored.
Come on, damage. 9 points. Pow.
And another one crumples to the deck.
Go Dwarven Knuckles.
Absalom.
I'll pull out my axe and hack at the guy in front of me.
All right.
Unfortunately, it's just a 10, so
AC 10.
yeah.
All right, he's not quite that badly. All right. So 7, 6, 5.
5. I'm going on 5. Elves can do that half move and shoot, right?
Yep.
So I want to move to get a clear shot if I can at the guy up near the wheel who's unengaged.
All right, go
And
for it.
if that's possible, just move over and then I will shoot. And I rolled an 18 before the +8 total to hit. So it sounds like I hit, right?
Mhm.
And then 1 + 3 is 4. 4 points damage.
All right. And that was on what? 5 or 4?
5.
5.
I'm sorry.
4, 3. Bollocks, what do you go on?
1.
All right. On 2, they're the 2 guys who are remaining standing, we give, and the 2 guys who are on the ground that Lagamundo has laid out. As they all surrender. On 1, Bollocks, give me a strength check.
Strength check. Another 14, so that's with the level 18.
All right, you've got your armor off. Jay, I've got enough. I've got a bunch of $10 gift cards for the weekend. Had a few missed streams, so I've got some in reserve.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. So because of the fact that you know something, Rubber Tuman, give me an intelligence check,
let's
or
see
actually no,
here.
give me a wisdom check. Give me a wisdom check.
Are you sure you don't want it to be intelligence?
All right, you know something, I'm gonna rule that you have an idea of where he went off, so you're aware enough of where to look. I'll give you an intelligence check.
Let's see. 14 plus 3 is 17, plus my level would be 20, and that would be prime.
All right, yeah, you're able to locate him, and thanks to that, you're able to get him up out of the water.
I was gonna
What do
say
you
there's a
wanna do
rope ladder on the ship, right?
Yeah, get him up to the rope ladder. Because of the fact that it happened so quickly and you're able to get to him as quick as you did, I'm going to say that you're able to go and retrieve the party's able to retrieve his armor. Bollocks
That's good.
Nice.
Bollocks does not lose his gear.
I mean, I would swim back down there with the disc and load it on there by hand. There'd be a small fee for it, of course, but you know,
I got somebody at the door. Give me 1 second.
I am going to need to be healed after taking those hits. So yeah, I definitely want to hook the cleric up if I can.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, good job saving the cleric. Definitely need
Brokar's at least going to bandage Rumper until we get healing.
All right. The salt water in the wounds is not pleasant at all. Just saying.
Ah!
What does bandage do? That's 1 hit point right away, or 2?
I normally just do 2. It's supposed to be 1 or 2, and I'm like, 2.
And you can do it per wound, right? So
wound,
So
since
you
I
can do
two wounds each.
since I took 2 wounds, yeah, very nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. That rude sailor. You know, I just tried to play a little dice with him. Of course, he caught on to my ruse very quickly.
Someone's at the door. Just a moment.
For the one time, Rokar lifts his helmet and just gives a look at Rumper and just pulls his visor back down.
And I'll, since everyone's doing that, I will take advantage of this time to, do these guys have any manacles available to self-manacle, or do I have to tie them up with ropes?
Ropes. You know, basically.
It's unfortunate. Sailors are usually good with ropes. I'm going to look for a room to lock them in, maybe, that doesn't have windows.
Shouldn't we bring them with us?
What's that?
We should bring them with us.
We need to interrogate them. How many are in
There'll
their
be
group?
other targets as well.
Is there anybody else on the ship?
Yeah. We need to search the ship to make sure there's nobody else hiding out.
You do search the ship. These were the only 5 left aboard.
Good.
Did they have the stolen cargo?
No, they did. So I'm because of for time purposes, I'm going to go through this really quickly. They do tell you that you know, they admit that they were not able to grab much from the previous ship, and what little was taken aboard to a hideout which is on the island.
How's the fog being created?
Well, that was a neat trick. That was going to the last usage. We had a horn that helped call up the fog. Apparently, it ran out as our luck ran out.
Like a Mundo nods. I read about those.
Well, everybody's talking to them. I'm gonna find myself a grappling hook and try and get my mail back.
Yeah,
try and dredge it up.
Rumper would do it for a
able to
fee.
retrieve it because of the fact that you were not in the water all that long, and you were not out of the water. You know, basically, you were helped almost immediately out. You were able to retrieve your gear.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, I think you missed that because you had to go to the door. But yeah, we
Yeah.
were not leaving your mail at the bottom of the bay.
Rokar suggests that Bollocks find some oil quickly before the rust sets in on the chainmail.
After you heal me, of course, if you could, please.
Belinda will recover any arrows that he can, if there are any left around, stuck in people or whatever.
All right.
And I'm gonna. Sorry, go ahead. Finish up, Belinda.
Oh, did I get any arrows back or are they gone?
Yeah, what's the percentage for recovery?
Roll percentile die for me.
Okay.
In the meantime, we're also going to ask the pirates if there are any other armaments on the ship, storage locker or anything like that where they have weaponry.
87, 55. Let's see how many did I shoot there, and 53.
Yeah, no, any arrows that you missed with went overboard.
Well, I didn't have any misses. I think they all hit.
Oh, okay. You said 87, 55, and 53?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
They're stuck in
unfortunately.
people and stuff. Okay.
Rob, I'm going to tie one of these prisoners up, bind his hands and legs, and gag him and put him on my floating disc to take with me.
All right.
Okay.
We can definitely do that.
We don't have any way of contacting our ship, right? It's too far away.
They can see us, right? Do we have anything reflective?
I can send them a message.
Oh, you could if you can see them. True.
If you can send them a message, tell them to come and take this vessel now that we've cleared it.
Okay, let me see how far it goes.
Yeah.
Are there any other armaments or treasure on the ship?
No. As a matter of fact, from what they tell you, it sounds like you interrupted their first target of the day.
Nice.
So 450 feet. If the ship is within 450 feet, a little more than a football field, I'll be able to reach. Or like a football field and a half. Are they within that distance?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. They wanted to make sure that they were close enough so that the ship could not get out, and didn't want to give it any kind of start. So
I will cast message and tell them we have cleared the ship and it is good for them to come take it.
All right. Not long after that, you see activity aboard the Wave Runner, and a couple more rowboats coming over the side, armed with men on them, making their way.
Armen or pirates?
No, they're we call it Hourmen.
Okay, making sure. I was like, woo, and then I was like, wait, did he say those were Armen?
Make sure somebody tells him to drag maybe all but one of those all the rowboats off the beach, right? So that the only rowboat out there is ours that's parked under the dock. So if we get chased by a bunch of pirates, we can jump in it and leave them beached. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
It's either that or leave two, one for us and one with a hole punched in it for them.
Nah, I think we just drag them off, right?
Yeah,
Quicker.
we'll take them.
Somebody could stick his toe in the hole.
All right.
Got this.
So let's make for the shore.
Yes.
Now that our guys have command of both ships.
Yep.
All right. Hold on a second.
My vote on that one.
And did we decide to put holes in the rowboats on shore, all but one?
I thought we were just going to. But
I think we should. Otherwise, they could send a boarding party and recover it. But if they only have one rowboat and there's us involved, they'll have less of a chance.
Right. Do you want to hold them, or do you want to just pull them back to the ship?
So we're gonna hold two of them and then just set one adrift, right?
That's cool. as long as they're just not available for the pirates.
Right. I don't want them to have it available. And if there is one available, which we'll need one, obviously,
Right.
I like your idea of taking them to the ship. That way we have them if they're available. But
Right,
I just
if
didn't want to
needed.
give them the opportunity that we had.
Right, whatever's quickest, basically. We just want to
Okay.
make sure that they're not available there, and that the only rowboat that works that's on the near the beach is ours, that's hidden under the docks.
Good planning.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna get all this clerical stuff, Rob, and then we're gonna go into shore.
Nice.
All right. All right. The cleric has all of his things now, and is able to get everything back on. Feeling much more like the proud dwarven cleric that he is, and not a not fish food.
Shark.
Yes.
Bollocks! I sustained a couple of wounds diving in to save you. Might you look at this bleeding gash on my chest?
Yeah, I could bandage that for you.
Or a fee.
So was he already bandaged and needed additional magical healing, or was he never bandaged?
No, we already bandaged, but if you could spare a little magical healing, it would be.
Yeah, the bandaging just really delays the bleeding.
Okay, I can. Yeah, I can do a cure light wounds.
That would be perfect.
The poor baby spell, tunnels and trolls.
Are we approaching, is it a sandy beach, a rocky beach, a rock face? What are we looking at on the...
It's sandy, but there's not all that much of a shore. You see that this particular island has something of a swampy feel to it. Or not
So it's
swampy,
enough that...
not swampy. Swampy's the wrong word. More of a jungle feel to it.
Enough that they would have left tracks then?
By the way, thank you so much, Phoenixiwaki. I can speak. Phoenixiwaki for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice. We are heading into the final hour of this game. The welcome to Virtual Greyhawk Con for those of you who are new, and we are the first of the highlighted streams for Virtual Greyhawk Con. Please hang with us and enjoy some Castles and Crusades. The party has been in chasing pirates. They've managed to get the pirate ship, and now they're chasing the rest of the pirates themselves. As they head ashore to a somewhat of a jungle island, looking for the hideout amongst some ruins.
The ground is mushy enough, though, that they would have left tracks for us to follow.
Do any of you have tracking?
Well, they were dragging something, right?
This is
or
true.
Drag marks.
Yeah, you know something. This is true. Yeah, you're able to follow actually pretty well. It's a good point.
So what kind of width are we talking about, and are you going to need a marching order of some sort?
It looks like they're dragging it on like some kind of sled. There are, you see footprints and what look to be almost running the width of basically runners that you would see at the bottom of the sled. It may be a little wider to help get through the terrain, but it does not appear to be via wheels, whatever it is they were dragging.
So maybe one or two of us abreast as we're marching.
Maybe they were dragging wounded, and if not, maybe we might need to drag wounded.
T-Cat, thank you so much for the 100 bits. If you'd like, you can give a regular hero point to one of the players, or you can give it to me. But I've been putting these players through their paces. I think most of them have used their specials at this point already.
I just have the ones from previous ones that I've been hoarding. Yeah, I already had to use one.
I think there's like 3 or 4 of us that don't have any, but Rumper Tummin does not have one.
Yeah, something. Let's give it to the clothy, because if there's anyone who probably could use one, it would be him. All right. So yeah, you see that the trail cuts through the thick of the jungle foliage. Um, this part of this area of Nairon, despite the late season, it's still warm here, and where you are now, it's even warmer. It never really gets all that cold at all, and right now it's feeling the heat's a little more than you're used to at this time of the year.
But it would feel normal for Rokar, right? Since he's from the Amidio.
After slight adjustment, I mean, even people from the jungle can get used to better temperatures, but because of the fact that you've been in southern Nairon, you don't really get that far. Yeah, you really don't get that far. After about the first 10 minutes, you don't even notice it anymore. There we go. You do note that the trail does appear to be taking you somewhat uphillish. There is a bit of an incline. This island is far from flat. It's not really like a high mountain or anything, but you do note that as you peek through the trees to either side, you can see that the path that you're following is on a little bit of a rise.
This leaves too much room.
I do need a marching order.
Is the heat debilitating at all?
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm gonna once we get up to this point, after we're in a little bit, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on my tunic to generate a small amount of cold for the next hour, for the next 3 hours.
So the way that's going to work, Prestidigitation, nice. your tunic is basically fanning you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It provides a little relief. I mean, you're in just basically in tunic. It's not terrible. Absalom is weathering it rather. Actually, the only person who's really close to suffering is Bollocks, because Bollocks seems to have no luck. He's got no use for heat. He's not from the Amidio like Rokar, so
he's got salt water in his breeches, and
if only I would have thought of him before thinking of myself.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor Bollocks. I do need a marching order. You can go 2 by 2.
Oh, I'll have also retrieved my halberd.
Should the sneaky guys go up front?
And I can lead the way if you like.
Yeah.
Someone who's good at detecting traps.
Yeah, you're the quietest, but I'm probably have the best eye for seeing traps.
So you in front, and then me close behind you, so that I can fire to support you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I'll go 4th or 5th.
I'll take a third behind those two.
I'm second in marching order. Okay.
All right. So hold on a second. Let me make sure that I have this straight. So you've
got Lagamondo and
Valindo
in the front. Then me and whoever's going to stand with me in the next row.
I'll stand with you.
I'm going to do one more thing, Robert.
Oh?
I'm going to activate my Ring of Chameleon power that I think we got from the Hydra lair.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And I'm going to appear as if I were one of the guys that they left on the ship, the one that we talked to the most, that I can get their facial features.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll my disguise check here.
Should we give you more of a lead ahead of us then, or do you want to look like you're pulling us in?
I got an 18 on the Ring of the Chameleon power disguise check. No, if I'm leading the way, I want them to see a face they recognize if they see me before we see them.
yeah, by a bit of confusion, delay.
Yeah. And I'm not wearing, armor or anything that would look totally incongruous with a seaman.
No,
Other than I might not be where I'm supposed to be, but hey, I might be delivering a message or something.
Like the idea.
Yeah.
All right. So as you're going along, Lagamundo. Give me a wisdom check.
Oh, wisdom check. Alrighty.
Not be a good spot for a
Not
bunch of
prime,
boulders.
but 18.
The rest of the party, you see Lagamundo just put his arm up, the Lagamundo, who looks like one of the pirates, suddenly puts his hand up, calls for a halt. And you see the makings of a trap in the trees up ahead.
Like a pit trap or a net trap or snare? What are we talking about here?
Spiked log.
It looks like a spike trap, the type that would go flying across the path and hit whoever.
Okay, I'll direct everyone around it.
All right. You managed to make it through. So at this point, we're starting to get into late afternoon. The sun is still reasonably high, but there are a bit more shadows, especially with the trees. Let's see, Valindo, I think you're the only, maybe, actually, does Gnome have improved hearing, or?
Rumpertummen has enhanced hearing.
So Valindo and Rumpertummen, give me a wisdom check.
Okay. I rolled a 12 and it is not prime. Oh, well, 11 because mine is, sorry, 15, 14 total.
Okay.
I've got a 16 plus my level is 3, 19 secondary.
Yeah.
Would enhanced smell pick up where you're going here?
Actually, Rokar, you hear there is a smell of a light scent of fire or something burning.
Oh, Rumper. What did you do?
Not heavy, just kind of little wisps just catching your nose. Robert Tubman, you do hear, you can't quite make out the voices, but you can hear like almost like an echoed sound of voices.
So I'll tap whoever's in front of me and give them some hand signals that somebody's maybe about 30, 40 feet or yards forward.
Yeah, and Rokar taps his nose and then points at Rumper, hoping the party understands he means fire.
All right. As you continue forward, you come around a bend and you find the sled. And the sled is just sitting there. No one around it. The path continues beyond it. There's nothing. There doesn't appear to be anything in the sled, and no sign of anyone guarding it either.
Is there any sign of any burrowing animals nearby? Any mouse holes or little badger dens or something?
I'm gonna see if you have any luck with that. Hold on a second. Yeah, there is a badger that just happens to be wandering by.
I'm gonna empathetically reach out to this badger with my gnomish racial ability, and Mr. Badger, could you tell me how many men did you see walk through here previously? I'm sure you could sense their tremors on the ground.
And the badger looks at you and is kind of gives you a shake, and you can tell that the badger, in terms of numbers, it was enough to worry him pretty greatly. And he starts running around in a circle. And as he runs around in a circle, he moves over to the left side of the sled.
Strange behavior. Can any of you discern what that might mean? Running around in a circle, moves over to the left of the sled. I'm gonna go check the left side of the sled.
Roll a 20-sided die for me.
Roll what?
Roll a 20-sided die for me.
20
Add your
sided.
level.
9 plus 3 is going to be 12.
You catch the slightest bit of the sound again, and with that, you notice that there are tracks just off the path, kind of hidden by the foliage to the left. Just beyond that foliage, there is more of a path leading into what seems to be the start of some ruins.
I'm gonna scratch his little head and say, "Thank you, my friend. Go run, hide now." And then, of course, I will wave to whoever. I think Lagamundo's in front.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed, by the way. Wow, he talks with the
It's
animals.
more of a feeling, a sense of feeling. But I'm gonna try to get Lagamundo's attention and be like, "There's a trail."
Yeah, I circle back then and say, good eye. Ignoring the fact that you had to ask a badger or a raccoon or whatever it was about it. And I said, follow me. Then I'm still looking like dude from the ship, and I'll move on.
All right. As they point to that Rokar, you also catch that is where the smell is coming from, and as you focus in, you do feel that it is the smell of burning torches. You're able to identify it.
Of course, clarify that with the party.
An interesting smell you've discovered.
As you approach the ruins, you realize that there is kind of what looks to be almost a destroyed entryway. There's a couple of pillars that have been long shattered, but it ends up leading into what looks to be a cave. The whole entire area is overrun with trees alongside of it. You realize that if you hadn't found the sled, and you would have walked right past this and probably never seen it. It basically goes into the side of the hill, and there's the slight echo as you all get closer. There's a slight echo of voices from within.
Well, I think there's only one thing to do here, unless we want to scout it out.
Well, they have to come back out, don't they?
But when? They might be in there all night.
I think we should charge in and get the surprise, get the jump on them.
I mean, you're not wrong. Do we want to sneak in and see if anyone can get a idea what the layout
Give me
is?
I can sneak up and take a peek in. I see pretty well in the dark, and I'm the quietest one here. So
That's
I'll
probably the best bet, but I'll stand by ready to run in as well.
right, and I'll count, and I'll let you know how many there are.
Okay.
All
How
right.
many?
In that case, let's go to the map.
Having a dark vision, I'm going to keep distance from Valindo, but be nearby in case he needs backup.
Yeah, I've got that twilight vision. If there are torches in there, I should be able to see pretty well, right?
Twilight vision does not work well underground.
Oh, okay. Maybe
Low light conditions with the torches, maybe.
the torches.
Yeah, I mean, the torches are enough basically to give you some visibility. It's not all that, you can't see all that deep, but
Okay.
you're never completely in the dark.
Better than a human could though under these conditions.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
If you
I
can
just
check,
basically. I want to make sure we don't run into a big mass of guys or a big ambush or something.
if you can check that it's safe, I have dark vision for 60 feet.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
we got a dwarf.
Yeah. I'm sneakier, right? I don't make any noise walking around.
Yeah, so there are let me get them out there.
Mentat juice.
Just to make sure the flapping tunic doesn't make a lot of noise, right?
The flapping tunic does not
Man.
make a lot of noise now.
Okay, thank you.
It's air conditioned tunic.
That's funny.
Can I get any information off the stonework here?
Give me. Well, yeah, yes, give me. Actually,
It's wisdom prime.
give me a wisdom check. Thank you, Dirty Dwarf. I appreciate it.
That was an 11. Plus my level would be 15. And plus 2 passive for the plus 4 active for the stonecraft. So
this place is pretty old. It's looks like it was purposely actually you're one of the things you're coming to grips with is you're not entirely sure this place was originally underground. This does not look the way that the ruins lead into it and the work on the walls. It would have taken a long time to build this or dig this out and work it the way it has been. You get the feeling that at one point this structure was above ground. However, it is now, there is a ceiling. The ceiling is not dirt. The land appears to have just claimed it.
I will let the group know that this was not designed to withstand being underground and that it's definitely not a stonework that I would recommend for burrowing into the ground.
All right.
Did Valindo scout forward?
That's my plan, is to scooch up sneakily with the boots of Elvenkind. Number one thing I'm looking out for is pirates, right? To count them. And then if traps, since we already saw one on the trail, secret doors, stuff like that. He has bonuses for both of the latter.
And do we hear or see any light coming from down the corridor? I mean, hear any voices or sounds or see any light?
There is a glow further down the corridor. It's not immediately obvious. It's a warm glow. There's an orange tinge to it. You'd think it's some kind of fire, but not 100% clear. So you're able to sneak the boots of Elvenkind. Give me a dexterity check.
Sure. It's not prime. I have a 19. So I get a bonus from the score for the 19 when I roll.
You still at your level, so
Right. 7 plus 3 for my level is 10 plus if the score adds a bonus, that's another 4, so 14.
okay. Yeah, you're able to move further up ahead, and what you can tell is there you can hear a number of voices talking. It just seems to be standard chatter. Rokar, there's the smell of food being cooked. There's the smell of fish, some type of fish over fire. Valinda, you're pretty sure that there's a group of guys for some reason out of view, possibly because they're down a few stairs, talking and possibly eating.
Get a rough idea of how many voices I hear or people I see, just a rough count estimate. Intelligence based.
Give me, I'll allow it. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. I have a 16 and it's prime. Let me see what I rolled. I rolled a 13 plus 3 is 16 plus 2 from the 16, right?
Yeah, so far
18
you've been able to distinguish at least 4 different voices.
Excellent. Okay. How far away am I from the other guys?
I'm gonna have you about 30 feet ahead.
Okay. I will creep back and whisper report to Rokar if he's the nearest one, so I don't have to go all the way back.
All right.
Is Lagamundo still in disguise, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Please don't stab me.
I'm going to try to wave him forward if he can see me.
I'll assuming I can see him or get up, I will
I'll try to
quietly
if I don't
move
see him
forward.
coming, I'm going to find another way to signal him that's quiet.
All right.
You could have Lagamundo take Bollocks forward as like a prisoner.
Why did you volunteer Bollocks right away like that?
Because Bollocks has plate mail armor on.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Bollocks is a tank.
Bollocks, are you going to invite them to a dice game?
If you guys want me to go forward as a fake prisoner, I'll do that.
I have a question. Do you
Sacrificial lamb?
do you have a sleep spell, Rumpertino?
I do. I've been saving
Rumpertummen,
it.
I'm sorry.
I've been saving it. I do have one.
This might be a good place to use it.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of probably
At least 4.
low-level mooks that it would be nice to not alert everybody to our presence.
We don't want to kill them.
I can definitely do it if we want to. Yeah, I mean,
Not the metagame, especially as it gets closer to 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Be nice to disable all those guys and not be fighting them while the bosses come out.
Yeah.
I will approach slowly. Yes, I've been saving just such the spell, and I will cast sleep on them. And they're all right in nice, perfect little circles.
Yeah, parked around the cooking fire and eating, and there's a little bit of a clatter as all of their plates fall to the ground.
Well, I do have to roll 2d4.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So I get 2d4 levels worth of creatures. No savings throw. So be prepared. I'll warn everybody that this might not get everyone. So anyone that is awake, get ready to assassinate them.
But they won't know it's a sleep spell. They might think it's just bad food.
2 and a 3 is 5 levels worth of creatures total.
Missed it by this much. You got 5 out of the 6.
I used that last week and nobody got the reference. It was horrible. They're all like 20 and 30 somethings.
Oh man, that's a crime against nature.
It hurt me.
Are we gonna have to murk somebody, Dale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you shoot him and I'll dash forward and try to punch it or try to just take him out with
Do we need
my
to roll initiative, or is this surprise?
All right. You want to you want to shoot the one?
Yeah, I want to shoot the guy who's not asleep. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. 7 plus 7 is 14.
14 is gonna hit. 14 is just enough to hit these guys.
Okay, and I got a 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 points.
Anyone else have another attack that they can do at range?
I can pitch a hand axe.
I have a longbow I can use.
Oh,
Yeah.
use your longbow.
Go with the longbow.
Sorry, I was checking some other abilities here.
But if he doesn't fall, I've kept that +1 hand axe.
Oh no, that's going to make a lot of noise. It's 6. That's just a 6 on the roll, which is still only going to be a 9, a 10. So it's just going to be a whoosh and a clatter as the arrow goes flying by.
Lagamundo, this is going to be you're going to need to make a hell of a throw on this one.
You can do it, Lagamundo. You can do it.
Could do it.
I got a 17, guys. Now let's
17?
just hope it's enough damage.
Go for it.
It's already taken 5. So
Then he takes another 5.
nice.
Thump. And he falls to the ground.
Thank God.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Sneak up, recover my hand axe.
Arrow recovery.
So as you move forward, you see that this is leading into a circular chamber. Give me a wisdom check, Bollocks.
14 plus level is 18. And that is prime.
As you get deeper in and you look at the formation, the way this place is crafted, you're starting to become convinced that this was at one point a temple. Not clear to who. There's lots of markings on the wall, which you now realize may have been things that were had been mounted there, possibly imagery. But yeah, there's this place reeks of being a temple to you.
I will relay that to my companions.
I'm gonna try to move forward, and after I grab my hand axe, I want to try to bind these sleepers.
Yeah, I'll help him.
Somebody
taste-
keep a watch.
I'm gonna taste the stew and keep watch.
I'm going to keep an eye on the southernmost doorway.
The one down here.
Yes, that one.
I'll watch the one to the northeast.
Okay.
And I'll go up to the stairs to the north. Can I use enhanced hearing to hear anything from the northern corridor?
Give me a die roll. Bollocks, you were one doing the northeast?
Yes.
10 on the dice. If I get to add my level, it would be 13.
Is that a prime or no?
What skill would it be for listening?
Wisdom.
It's a racial ability.
Yeah, it's still wisdom.
Wisdom would be secondary.
All right. Yeah, you're not hearing anything at the moment.
And we're still in torchlight because of the pirates, right?
They had light in here, or at least there's
yeah,
a fire or something.
There's the cooking
campfire for cooking.
There's also a couple of torches in sconces along the circular wall. which were helping give that glow. Um,
Oh, wait. +3 to all listening checks with the enhanced hearing. So that would be 10 +3 would be 16 secondary.
there's the sound of movement. It's kind of echoing. It's definitely, you can tell as much that it's coming from somewhere around the corner. How far around the corner is not entirely clear.
Okay. Who is that Rokar to my right? In the red?
That would be me.
I'm at the bottom of the map.
That would be Bollocks. Bollocks, I hear something.
Oh wait,
Down this
Lagamundo was
corridor.
helping tie the people up. It was Rokar
Yeah.
that was at the bottom.
Listen, do you smell something?
I can hear something this way.
Matt, did you say? I'm sorry. Did you say something? I couldn't tell.
No, I'm whispering to my friends.
Oh, okay. All right. So
He's trolling Bollocks into his doom.
Yeah.
I'll take the bait and I'll move towards them.
towards what do we call Rumper?
Rupert.
All right.
He is kind of squishy.
So what I need, what I want, let's do this. Valindo, I want you to roll a 4-sided die for me. Let me know what you get.
I have a 1. Wahad. 1.
That's a good Rob face.
All right. There is definitely, you hear, Rumper, you hear movement coming closer, and there are at least 2 people talking.
I'm gonna wave frantically. I don't want to make any sound, but I'm gonna wave frantically to my companions, pointing down the corridor, and then I'm going to whisper and cast mirrored image.
Yes, I think I had the wrong person up top. Rumper, you were up top, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right. Mirrored self.
Okay.
When I see him waving frantically, I'll adjust my grip on the warhammer.
And I'm going to move off to the corner a little bit so they see Bollocks first. Well, and maybe some of my images. But the real me will be off to the corner.
All right. Bollocks, coming around the corner, you see one well-armored individual and one guy in robes carrying a staff. And that's the point at which we're going to roll initiative.
Yikes.
And just to give you a heads up, Rob, I've got 3 images that last for 9 rounds.
All right.
First initiative, you do the bonus, correct? On the first initiative, you do bonus.
For Valindo.
Oh,
Yeah, because I've got an arrow ready. He'll take a drink first when they tell him there's some noise coming. Then he'll get his bow ready.
And Rumper, yeah, they're pirates. They absolutely use rum in their stew. I mean, what kind of pirates would they be otherwise? All right, 10.
Terrible pirates.
It was
9.
their first job. I'm going on a 5.
All right.
5.
So on 9, Bollocks, you hear some words of magic or sorcery or however you want, and several arrows slam in. Several bolts of magic slam into you.
Yep.
Ooh.
Is there the sound of pew pew pew?
Yeah. That's that is 10 points of damage. Just 3 magic missiles slam into you.
Yikes.
That was on. Anyone else on 9? 8.
That's me.
All right.
How far am I from the caster?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me see. Measure.
Because it doesn't look like I could move and attack him within 20, but I'm wondering if it's about 40 feet away. Because if it is, I could charge him.
No, he's not what we call, you don't have line of sight on him, so it's not a straight run.
Okay. How far away is he then?
It is 60 feet to the top of the stairs.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, I hear him cry out in pain. Do we have all the guys tied up yet?
Yes.
I will, God, there's nothing if I can't attack, I will just,
Well, you still look like a pirate too, don't you?
I still look like a pirate.
So just make sure we know who you are. Just saying, I don't want to shoot you in the back or anything.
Yeah. I'm the pirate carrying a halberd, so if other pirates carrying a halberd show up, you might get confused. So I will just I'll just move 40 feet up there and get ready to help out.
Hey, what do you know? The pirate company is half hands halberd.
Exactly. So I'll just move closer.
All right.
So I'll move 40 feet up there so that I'm nearby. Although I kind of want to stay behind the armored guy, even though he's been seen. Not behind him, but not as, I'm not charging up there to get close to them.
All right. That was on 9.
Yes. Or no, 8. That was on 8.
That was on 8. 7. You hear a gruff voice say, "To arms! We're being attacked! They're here!" And it's coming from Rubber, you can tell that, and Bollocks, you can tell that it is coming from the same corridor, place where the spell was. As the well-armored individual moves around the corner, to engage Bollocks, and suddenly realizes that there's 3 of you there. That feels like an oops on his part, but he's going to take a swing at Bollocks anyway. You note that his sword is glowing.
Great.
Yeah, his sword's glowing, but his rolls were not, so that's a miss. Rumper and Valindo, give me wisdom checks.
14 secondary.
18 plus 3 is 21 secondary.
All right, and Valindo, what was yours?
14 secondary with all adjustments.
The 2 of you both hear the sounds of yelling and so on and so forth as more come rushing out. They all come running. Nice 3 little groupings. All right.
Yikes.
That was on 7. 6.
Rumper's got a 6.
All right. And Absalom too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
I'm going to send 2 of my mirrored images past the guy with the glowing sword into the hallway, kind of directly in front of this, where I heard the magic words come from. Staff at the ready, like they're going to try to attack him. So he's obviously going to know what that is, but he doesn't know if we're real or not. The other one and myself are going to try to maneuver behind the guy. Can we squeeze behind the guy with the glowing sword? So, I mean, I'd like all 4 of us to be right in that corner block if I can. Can I get past the guy with the glowing sword to to his back.
Actually, you're a gnome. Give me a dexterity check.
All right. My dice have been hot tonight. Come on. 18 again. Yes.
You are able to slip past them.
18, 19, 20, 21 plus 3 would be 24 prime.
Yeah,
So I'm going to attack him from behind, which I think might give me a bonus.
Yeah, it catches him. He can't use the shield, and he gets no dexterity bonus from it.
So all 4 of the images are going to strike down with the staff at the same time. The 2 facing the wizard, just like they're preparing to block him, but I'm actually going to crack this guy in the back if I can.
Go for it.
Let's see, 12 plus 2 is 14. 14 to hit.
That's not going to do it. You make a sound as it clangs off his armor.
But he is flanked now, so
He is, yes, he is flanked. All right, Absalom.
I will charge over to the west, to this group of people, and start belting out my song.
All right.
Nice. Soundtrack.
This feels like a Adam West Batman fight.
Yes.
Somebody shouts and all the goons run in the room, and then it's just bam, biff, pow.
Oh boy. All right. Art of Mike Disney with the raid. Thank you so much, Mike. I hope you had a great stream today.
Hey, Mike.
Good to see you. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing some Castles and Crusades. We do have a Troller Games giveaway. Exclamation point ticket to enter for a $10 digital gift card good for any towards any digital product off their website. And let me do the honors for TLG store all right. Actually, I think the only 2 people who haven't gone yet are Rokar. Felindo, have you gone this round yet?
I haven't gone yet. I go
Alex
to
is not.
I rolled a 1, so.
All right,
Yeah.
Felindo, go ahead.
Okay, so is that me near the fire in the middle?
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you.
Wherever I'm standing, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, wherever I'm standing, I'm going to move to use that elf move, right, to get a clear shot at the nearest target. I can't see the caster from where I am, right?
Yeah, your best chances. Those there's too many people up there to get a clear shot. Yeah. You can either get a shot at to the ones that Absalom is attacking, or the ones Rokar is about to face.
Rokar, I'll back him up.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Let's see. 13 plus 3 plus 7 is 20 plus. Yeah, plus 7 is 20.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
Yep. Okay, and and we are getting the song damage bonus now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so then in that case, I did 5 points of damage.
All right. Rokar, you hear an arrow whiz past you and slam into one of the 2 guys up front. Your attack.
Is it Bollocks next? I think Bollocks is before him.
Oh, Bollocks. I'm sorry.
Bollocks.
Oh, bollocks. You forgot bollocks.
He was just looking at you as a meat shield this whole time.
Yeah, I'm more than just a meat shield or an anchor. Jesus, guys. Okay, so I'm assuming that Rupert Toon is within 15 feet of that mage or that caster.
He's right near. Oh,
reasonable.
Yeah, so I can't do silence there because that will screw Rupert Toon up. So I will go ahead and cast. You know what? I'm actually going to use my hammer.
All right.
Finally, I got a 17.
Nice.
Plus all the bonuses. So,
all right, roll for damage.
8 damage total.
How much?
8. Oh wait. Do we get a bonus from the singing?
Yeah, plus 1.
Plus 1.
So 9 damage total.
Yeah, that the hammer slams into him, and you're. All right, now Rokar.
Okay, Rokar is going to sidestep to the left side of that tunnel where they're coming from to get the one that's coming out on the left.
All right.
And also to keep Absalom's back safe and give a clear shot for Valondo.
All
And does that give me enough between movement and time to switch to sword and shield?
Yeah.
To attack? Okay. That's bad. Yeah, it's going to be, even with bonuses, that was only an 8 on the roll.
All right. In that case, next round, initiative.
$10.
I got a 10 too.
All right. On 10. Who's going on 10?
20. 20 to hit.
All right.
Same target if it didn't drop. 7 points of damage.
Yeah, that takes that one out.
Nice.
I got a 10 as well. All my guys are gonna cast Acidic Bolt. And we want to smack we want to shoot it right at that magic user, that caster.
All right.
So let's see. Touch attack. So all 4 of my images are going to go forward and touch him. It says touch attack ranged.
Okay.
Oh, it's ranged. That means you don't have to go forward to touch him. It goes pew through the air.
Okay.
It just makes it easier to hit.
They're considered to basically you're rolling against an AC 10, I believe.
So I need to make a ranged attack though, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Plus, you're probably confusing them with your tunic flying up and down the whole time.
I mean, I feel nice and cool. You guys are sweating as you're working. So a 10 plus 3 for the dexterity would be 13.
That's going to hit.
Okay. And so it is 2d4 acidic damage. And then it carries on after for every 2 levels, deals another 2d4 for every 2 caster levels. So it's actually going to be 4d4.
Ooh, all right.
Acidic damage. Let's see, a 1, a 3, a 3, and a 1.
Isn't it half now and then another 2 next round?
No, it's 2d4 damage on a successful attack, but you deal another 2d4 for every 2 caster levels
okay.
above that.
Okay.
So how much damage did you end up doing total?
Wait, so the acid remains on the target for an additional round and deals another. Oh, yeah, you're right. So that's how long it lasts after. So 4 points of damage initially.
All right.
Thank you. And unless somehow
continual.
neutralized, it will do another 4 points of damage for 2 rounds after that.
And the good news there is that might help him not get spells off as well.
Mm-hmm.
As you turn to attack him and cast a spell, you do hit him. It does do damage. You hear him curse out as the feel of the bolt and the acid come in contact. You realize that he's holding a wand.
Oh, farts.
Yeah, hopefully his hand is going to melt off.
All right, so that anyone else on 10? Well, actually, he's on 10.
Oh God.
Jesus.
And with that, he points the wand at Rumpertumen and casts magic missile from the wand.
See what he's got. Let's see if he gets lucky. There's
At the
4 of
mirror
me.
image or at Rumpertumen?
Oh, that's a good question.
So it's Rumper and 3 images?
That's correct. So he needs to roll a. I want to be number 1.
You're gonna be number 1. All right, rolling. One of your mirror images goes away.
Does it
You've
just fire
chosen poorly?
Does it just fire 1?
No, it fires more than 1.
But do they all go at the same target?
I'm gonna give you a 50-50 chance between him just deciding to try to take you out straight up versus spreading out the damage.
Fair enough.
So 1 to 49, or 1 to 50, he tries to take you out. 51 to 100, he tries to spread them out. He spreads them out, so one of yours is gone. Let me see if any of the other. No more than one would hit you. Only one would hit you if either of them do. Your 3 mirror images are gone, but you're still standing.
All right, sounds good.
All right. 9.
9. Going for the next closest one at the door. Wait, we've got Absalom and Legamundo as well.
All right,
Both of you, either one of you.
Go ahead, Rokar.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I figured you'd move to the other side of the doorway.
18. So that's going to be a 19.
19
That's a D8.
that's going to hit.
Is this the well-armored guy right next to us?
No,
That's
this is
at the bottom of the map.
Oh, okay.
So that's +1. So it's going to be 8 plus the bonus from the song. So that's going to be 9 points of damage.
Ooh, that's another one gone.
Yes.
All right.
Taste steel.
Who else was on 9?
I was. Legamundo.
All right.
Okay. These tokens are only a few millimeters on my screen here because of the how they're.
The guard cat.
Is that guy so that guy's the leader? Okay, it's just a little white token on my screen. Okay, I am going to try to hit him with my magical halberd.
Actually, I will do. All right, there we go.
And I got a dirty 20.
All right, that's a hit.
Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Come on, big money, no whammy. Oh, big money, 15.
15 points of damage?
15 points of damage. I rolled a nat 10 on the halberd plus 5 points of damage.
And Bollocks had done what? Not 8, 9 the previous?
Yeah, I did 9.
Ooh,
It's going to explode.
This guy's reeling. He's reeling. All right. Anyone else online?
Yeah, I am.
All right, Absalom.
14.
For these guys, 14 will hit.
All right. Crap. Just 4 damage.
All right. 8, 7, 6. You can tell that I rolled really well for initiative for these guys, right?
Is this a new round?
No.
Nope. We're still in the same round.
On 6, the leader was going to attack Bollocks, but after the smacking that he just got from Legamundo, he turns around. AC 13.
Is that what you rolled to hit?
Yeah.
Nope, 15.
All right. What was that? I said on 6. 5.
I go on 5. So
right.
I'll take another swing. That is 11 plus. What am I plus on this? 5, so 16 total.
16 total?
Yep.
I'm grabbing a package for my wife. I'll be right back.
Quick question. Do you have a special on you? Or did you
No, I do not have a special.
Okay. Well, that misses.
Can I use my special for him?
In the interest of time, yes, I will allow you to use the special for him.
All right.
Bollocks, roll damage.
6 total, 7 total, because we got the
7 total?
Yep.
Yeah. Your hammer just comes crushing in, slams him right in the midsection, just below where you had hit him the first time. The breath and basically he ends up spitting blood all over Lagamundo, who is not here to hear it. But just crumples to the ground. And you hear you hear the maid shout, "He's down! He's down! Surrender! We give! We give!"
Basically, T-Cat just saved the battle for us, our viewer from chat, by giving us that extra special. Thank you, T-Cat.
Nice.
Hey, Key, good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. And yes, thanks you, T-Cat, for the bits. That definitely helped. At which point they all throw up their arms. They're like, "Yep, nope, our leader's down, and we're getting our asses kicked here."
Do we capture them?
Yeah, you end up capturing them. So,
Hey, we got an image here.
Oh, we got our first artwork of the stream.
Oh, I see. Sinking without the chainmail.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh man, that's great. All right. So
Yep.
you are able to because I know Grape, you you have to head out soon. So I wanted to shorten this to make sure that a couple of things. You do manage to capture them. There is you find on the captain a message. It's not signed, other than the single letter V. But it's basically you find out that somebody's been paying these pirates to pirate. Why pirates would need somebody to pay them to do so, not quite clear, but it does stress that the pirating should be done off the Almorian coast, and extra compensation plus whatever they're able to find will be provided.
That makes these guys privateers. Sorry, I just got back.
Just so you know, you look like a Jackson Pollock painting right now.
Yeah.
So they
Somebody spattered blood all over you.
Pirates and privateers. Funny how that happens. Each of you is going to get 1,500 experience points. So for those of you who are in the next session, if you've leveled, you can feel free to level up in the hour and change that we have. For treasure, that's all right. I've got some time yet, Jay. I wanted to get this taken care of before Matt had to go. So yeah, and on that note, let's see, for treasure, what do you find? A couple things. There is the Wand of Magic Missiles, which
Congratulations, Rumpertummen.
You eventually are able to determine that the Wand of Magic Missiles has 15 charges left. By the way, and again, Matt, you're able to use it anytime we're running this campaign. You're more than welcome to use the same tune over again. He is there. All these characters are part of the active campaign.
Okay.
If the situation calls for it, you want to make a different character, you can do that as well. But you're all.
Do we want to roll for who gets the Wand of Magic Missiles? I don't want to just take it.
I can't use it.
I think you're the only one who can use it.
Really? Nobody else can use it?
Nope.
That's normal.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will take it.
The sword. The what do you call it? The captain's sword. You're able to eventually identify it, and again, this is kind of cleaning up after the fact. Is it's a +2 broadsword. And it is +3 against giants.
Go one of the melee guys, the knight or somebody maybe.
I was gonna say I could probably use that for the next 3 o'clock session.
Yeah, I'm also not in the next section, so don't give me anything special, guys. They'll just take a cut of the treasure. Any wine they've got, any grog, they'll happily take.
Valindo, they didn't get to use any of them on you.
Yeah.
But you do find 10 masterwork arrows.
Nice.
So they'd be +1 damage.
Absolutely taking those. I'll record them now. I've been leveling up while we're talking.
The caster also had a ring of protection +2 on him.
Fleshbag could use that, right?
I will pass that along to someone else after I cut this guy's finger off.
I don't want to sound greedy, but I would love that as the
welcome to take it.
but I have a +1 now, but Doc Shoulder and I have been quibbling over it, and I said, let me level once first before you take it away. So I would love that one.
All right.
If somebody else would like it, I'll be glad to dice you for it or whatever.
And as far as gold, in terms of treasure, you're able to find a total between gem, and we'll have you basically sell the gems and whatever. A total of 14, actually 1,600 gold between gems and coins and such.
I'll take none of it. I'm ecstatic over the ring.
I'll let
You guys can divide that. You
up.
guys can divide that 4 ways, 400 each.
Yeah, I'm not taking gold, but I'll take some of the gems.
Yeah, either way. Gems by preference, but I'm not going to fight people over them.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't worry about. I mean, you're basically it's the value. I'm just worried about the value. If you want to take a portion of gold and convert it into gems for afterwards, you can do that.
Right, 400 GP treasure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could use a little gold. I'd like to hopefully buy some healing potions before the next one.
Yeah.
I will allow you buy healing potions at the listed price. Where like was it in the CKG or was that in the players?
I just pulled it from the monsters and treasure.
Monsters and treasure. Okay, yeah, monsters and treasure. That would make more sense.
Makes sense.
Let me go bring that up.
Rob, I'm going to jump out real quick.
All right.
Thank you for the game. Thanks for playing with me, everyone.
Wonderful
care,
character.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got full credit using all the gnomish abilities too.
Yeah.
And getting to manipulate things again.
I wanted to highlight that
table
gnome.
again?
I'll see y'all later.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was nice having you.
And like of course everything goes wonky, but what I'm gonna do is he on yet? Because that would be really helpful.
Who?
Oh, Chuck, you're killing me.
No.
If somebody could get Chuck to at least get his stream starting screen on, because that'd be great.
It wasn't chat. Let's see if he's still there.
Okay, I'm almost done leveling. This is a pretty easy system to level up in. I just looked in.
It gets
Congratulations on your level.
Early on, it's not bad. It does get harder.
Well, yeah, but I mean, compared to 5th or 3rd, it's still not. I'm used to crunchier games anyway. I played Rollmaster, Champions, a couple of other things. This is pretty easy.
All right, so yeah, for everyone in our audience, I want to thank everybody for watching us today. I realize the screen currently looks a little screwed up. We're going to be ending shortly. Actually, I'll go to the stream ending screen so you don't have to stare at that and have it burn. Basically be burning your eyes. I want to thank my players. You guys were all fantastic today. Yeah, that's because 491 fandom. That's because what do you call it? Matt had to go. He's going to be in the Troll Lord Games stream as soon as that game gets going. And because of the fact that we're going to be ending, it wasn't worth rejiggering all of that. Last call for anyone who wants to get in on the Troll Lord Games giveaway. Exclamation point ticket to enter. And it is a $10 coupon towards any digital product off the Troll Lord Games website. We will be closing that down. There will be rating the Troll Lord Games, and most of this party, I 4 out of the 6 members of this party will be playing again at 3:00 in my second game of the day and second of 3 for the weekend. So yeah, I don't want to take away from the highlighted streams, but if you could at least throw a lurk and maybe even check in every once in a while, that is always appreciated. I want to thank everybody for stopping by. Thanks for the people in chat, letting me know if anything's anything looks screwed up, because it sometimes you're just not aware of it, or if things don't sound quite right. And let's get this giveaway going. We got 13 people in the giveaway. Let's close that now. And let's draw a winner. Touch of Evil. Congratulations. I believe I've already got I think I already have you in Discord. I will get the code to you. If not, if we haven't talked in Discord, yeah, okay. I know I've given you a code before. I don't remember whether I did in Discord or over what do you call it? Over Twitch. They are still not live. So we can just hang out and chat a bit.
I am summarizing our adventure so that I can put it on my World Anvil character
You
blog.
missed the part with the letter that Rob brought up about that was signed by V. Could you repeat that, Rob, for him, since he was out of the room?
I don't have, I didn't write like a full text description of it, but it basically is instructions to, and I can get something, maybe I'll get something written up later. I just didn't get time to it. And yeah, you failure. This doesn't.
So did we take the pirate? Was the pirate captain just obliterated? I heard I was like decorated in blood. Or
yeah,
was did he surrender?
He got decorated in blood. He's down. Was Bollocks hit him twice with the hammer?
Oh, nice.
In the midsection, just basically his insides turned to mush.
I'm glad to hear that he got some redemption for his ignoble beginning as the dwarf getting dumped in the bay.
Well, the last time I played with Alex, I got squished by a golem, so I just have that luck.
Oh man, that's so just quick recap. They managed to, the party has managed to stop a group of pirates that had been terrorizing the southern shores of Nyrond, especially the Almorian area, and seemed to be concentrating in that area. They found out that the pirates were actually privateers being paid to terrorize by someone with the initial V. Not quite clear who that is. Coming up at 3:00, we've got Stolen Goods, also taking place in this one taking place in the actual lands of Almor, now part of the Kingdom of Nyrond after the Greyhawk Wars. And there are both trade supplies and humanitarian aid and all kinds of stuff keeps going missing. It's leading to much dissent among the populace who feel that not enough is being done, and the company, the Sundered Shield, is being asked to investigate. Legamundo will be, and much of the party will be returning for that one. So obviously, it doesn't take place at the same time as this. It'll be maybe considered about a week later from this particular scenario. If anyone in the audience has any questions about the campaign, Matt, can you ask him to at least put a starting screen on? Because I need to be able to raid into him, and it's a little tricky.
Hey, Rob, is there any type of idolatry in the ruins there that I could have taken for the larger campaign? Any references to whatever deity this was originally built for?
No, you're going on what Bollocks had found before. You realize that markings or anything to identify what this was dedicated to seemed to have been specifically removed, and work had been done to scrape it clean.
Scourge it. Okay.
So I get a question about the campaign. When can I get on more besides this next one?
Oh, well, hey, funny you should mention that. We do have groups that go, occasionally needing a player. I'm assuming that you've got plenty of gaming going on tomorrow, so you're not going to be much of a help there.
Just add another session this weekend, Rob. You'll be fine.
Yeah. You don't need sleep.
I almost did, and then I realized that Josh was running one of Len's unreleased
the Sunday
adventures.
game, yeah.
And I was like, I got to get in on that, especially since the 1E, 2E session.
I got 7 sessions this weekend, so I'm fairly busy.
7. Wow.
Yep.
Impressive.
I don't have a regular game, so I got to get in and play when I can. And of course, I'm playing CNC, 1E, 5E, Dragon's Bane, and Hawktails.
Oh, Anna's game. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
How about you, Cooper?
I've
games?
just got these 2 games, and I've got 2 on Sunday.
Nice.
I've got S. Reno's game tomorrow. Return to the Strange Stone Dwelling. I played in the first one last year.
Yeah.
Same
That one
character.
scared. This one scared me even more than that one did.
Yeah.
It's kind of an overlap tomorrow with, or actually, no, I don't think I got in. I think it filled up.
It filled up.
I knew it was coming. I was at my computer. I had the notes of the things I wanted to get into, and I made the mistake of watching a video and went down a rabbit hole and looked up, and I was 45 minutes late, and it was sold out.
Same kind of thing for me, but it was longer than 45 minutes. But yeah, I wanted to sign up for Darling Creepshow's thing last night, and there were only 2 slots for that. It went really quickly.
I think Darling is like the next person that I need to get in on a game on that I have not yet. I don't think I've been in a game that Darling's run yet.
No, that would have been the first for me too. Next year, we'll see, or maybe during the year.
It was good to see Patrick in their game last night.
Yeah.
This year, my pink elephant was what do you call it? Carlos. So
yeah.
I got into Carlos, I got into Anna's, I got into Tim's, I got into Folk and Myth and Guild Superior.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, Dave's are good too, definitely.
Nice.
That's what you can do if you're on the ball when it's time.
I stopped building a deck. I had my phone there and I had my list of games I wanted, and I got most of them. And then 2 of the other ones came up, and I had to notify for them, so I grabbed them later.
Yeah, I was in Sunday afternoon.
My fellow Phantom, the Black Knight does not recognize your existence.
So I think it was it Gary the one year who got annoyed that he lost and took the head off his horse?
I didn't quite go that far last year, but
unsportsmanlike behavior.
Yep.
I think the worst was when they had the champions duel and
teeth were knocked out, and
No, I'm trying to remember. It was who's the Bandit Kingdom guy?
Casey.
Casey.
When Casey's
He was the
character
duelist.
decided
Yeah.
to cheat and
Got squashed.
lost and was very upset. So anyway.
Ewan, are
Yes,
you ex-military?
I am. Yeah, I was in the army.
I heard to drink
5
water.
years. Oh yeah, that's the giveaway. Yeah,
I
5
was-
years
I was
in the
12
army. I
years.
was OIF 1 and OIF 4. My vacation, courtesy of Uncle Sam.
No,
What
I
was
was
OIF?
7th ID.
Operation Iraqi Freedom. They really were going to name it Operation Iraqi Liberation at first. I don't know how that even got past the planning stages, calling it oil, but a little too on the nose there, Dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was 7th ID and 25th ID, and then 98th Institutional Training Division. Got out in 2004.
Yep. I was in the 426th Forward Support Brigade, which became Brigade Support. They moved it over right when they transformed everything in the 101st. So, Kentucky.
I was Army Guard and was. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Into the half-hour break that I actually get.
Yeah.
It's killing me, man.
But not this much. Got to show the picture again one more time. There we go. Whee!
Yeah. I'm not gonna live that one down. I mean,
I'm gonna
you
show it
need
to
to
the
send me a
kids. They'll
copy of
love
that.
Yeah, that was good times.
Steven would have been proud.
Yeah, we're not just babbling on the stream. Shut off.
Steven would have been proud, Rob. You nearly took out somebody with water.
You're babbling on stream.
Oh, good. I didn't give it any. No curse words. Yeah. What you got to tell us this flying saucer, floating disc story.
It was one of the virtual Greyhawk cons that Steven was running, and I think Jay, Grape Ape, a bunch of people were in it. And Grape Ape completely manipulated the use of that disc. He was using it for everything. He was using it to slam into people. He used it to defeat Steven's desire to kill everyone with rivers and any water that he could find. And I think finally at the end of that, Steven decided that he would never let anyone ever again use Tensor's floating disc like that.
Love it. It's a great spell. And yeah, like the description, I think, grows over the additions because players pulled some hijinks.
I'm there's the rule of cool. And then there's basically knowing when you need to put a stop to things, because
right.
Yeah, I'm all for I'm all for doing players doing cool things. That's why one of the reasons I'm running CNC. But taking a spell that is not meant to be in any way an offensive spell and using it offensively is just not going to work.
Probably just to bump into somebody and distract them at most. Yeah.
They refer to it as like a Batman's utility belt Tensor's floating disc. But he was using it for everything he could.
But Tensor approves. Yeah.
Touch of Evil. I did send you over Discord the gift card code.
I just got the notification from Poppy that they went live.
Cool.
So it should be coming up any second now.
Excellent, because at least 4 of us got to hurry up and get food, do stuff before the next one.
Right?
Yeah. I've already eaten. I ate during the break. You guys eating healthy?
I've been holding on to a cookie for an hour and a half.
For an hour and a half.
I'm going old school for the weekend. I've got the Mountain Dew and the junk food, and I'll probably regret it, but
yeah, I ate something before stream. And at this point, I'm going to basically have to order something and like chow down in the half hour or hour between the second session and Carlos's game. So
I inhaled a PBJ during the break, so.
I would go and make myself a PBJ now, except for the fact that that's just going to make talking more difficult for the second game.
Yeah. Stick to the roof of your mouth.
Asher, did you say how much
the
healing potions were?
Game runner, no.
Healing potions are 300 gold pieces.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
So I can probably get one. Must share.
But I mean, it's good to have something to spend your gold on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
What's the other thing you can use in Castles and Crusades, though? Good something?
Good berries?
Good berries. Thank you.
That's when you play. That's when you're playing Leaf, man.
That's right.
Are you playing Leaf tomorrow, or are you
Yes.
playing?
Yeah, I'll be
Rokar?
Leaf tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Rokar today, Leaf tomorrow.
Okay, that's what I was assuming, but you know what they say about assumptions, right? So
Yeah, we're down one player tomorrow, so we've got 5 people, 6 hours.
Yeah.
We've got
What-
6 hours of gaming tomorrow.
I'm
What
just
time-
crossing my finger. Doc's shoulder is always a game time decision.
What time is your game tomorrow? You're
From
down?
11 to 5.
Yeah, it overlaps with other stuff I'm in. I think that overlaps with Les's game.
It's one of the reasons why I didn't bother trying to fill it with somebody else. Because
If anybody wants to play the character, if you can get somebody, you can feel free to use this guy. You just leveled up, but I don't know if you can get another player in short notice.
Chuck is finally on. Hallelujah. Now I need it to actually show up here.
Mhm.
Oh, we'll see if it lets me raid. Thank you everybody who's been hanging out with us while we wait for our friends at Troll Lord Games to get a move on. Everybody, please, if you've got raid emotes of any type, please get them ready. And also, feel free to give Chuck some grief because he deserves every bit of it. Rating in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone.
Mooncoin.